to another episode of Let's Play Minecraft Series 2. We are here on episode 10 of this series. I do appreciate everybody who has come out. I hope that your time zone, whatever your time zone is wunderbar. So let me go ahead here and take care of stuff on Discordlandia. Excuse me. So I do apologize for last Thursday not being live because, like I said, I was ill. Yes, even trees get sick. But I am feeling a lot better, of course. We had our city building Saturdays on Saturday, and of course yesterday we had Titan Quest the Loot Grind. I almost called Titan Quest the Loot Grind City Building Sundays. I was like, wait a minute, that is not the right thing. silly twee. Alright, so let me go ahead and get this stuff done. So on today's agenda, we have got some fun stuff planned. So just a reminder, if you are watching here on Twitch at twitch.tv/OsageOrange, please remember to go ahead and hit that follow button. If you are watching over on YouTube at youtube.com/OsageOrangeGaming, please remember to go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Make sure you also hit that like button. Be much appreciated. Of course, make sure to follow me on the Twits over at twitter.com/OsageOrange01. So on today's agenda, as I was saying, the plan is to we've got our tree farm that we got to build. Hey there, White Cat. Just a second. Yeah, White Cat. He seemed to think, hey, I don't think I have to really worry about some stuff. But guess what, little one? You kind of forgot that Twee is doing live stoofs, and he has stuff. Alright, just a sec, guys. Let me go take care of White Cat. You know, White Cat, just like all cats, he is finicky. That is a good word. Finicky. But cats will be cats. Who am I to deny my own cat for him being here? So silly White Cat. So anywho, let me go ahead and make sure I got everything up and running. Okay, let's go ahead. Oh, wait, did I do that? Did I? Yes, I did. Department of Duh. Alright. Then let me go ahead and do that, and that. Alright. So, here we are, guys. We are in the depths here of the sugarcane farm. Yes, right above us is our huge sugarcane farm. As you can see, we've got our composting system. We have this hopper right here. I always like to, when possible, I like to keep track of my first hopper. And since, we got the torch right there, I was like, I don't want to move the torch right there. It'll be in the way. So that's why the sign here is saying that this is, in fact, and yes it is the first hopper that I ever made in this world. And I figured, I was keeping track of it. It was using for the compost system. I was like, that's a place to put it. Put it in a place where it'll be useful. So let me see. I've been running a few AFK tasks in addition to getting the stream ready. So let's see here. Let's go ahead. I'm being a dum-dum. Let's deposit my picks right there. Let's go get stuff. Get ourselves some of this here sugarcane. We'll put it through, we'll put the sugarcane farm through its paces. Alright. That way we can get or at least this part of the farm through its paces, so that we can at least get a little bit more bone meal. Just a reminder, guys, because I am on vacation from work at Home Depot, we will be going for a longer stream today. So that is our plan. So let's go ahead here. We're going to go ahead and head through the guts of the farm, or at least this portion of the guts of the farm. You know, it's a long climb. It's a long climb. You know, 10 levels of sugarcane production is quite hectic. Oh, we're just upside in time for nighttime. Huzzah. Alright. I don't remember what we got done on... Oh yeah, that's last week's episode. We did sort of get started. I've made a few tweaks to the farm, to the planned farm here. Scooted these guys over here just a little bit, and also scooted things down here a little bit, so we have a little bit... God, this is annoying my OCD, guys. It's really annoying it. So yeah, I figured... Go ahead and just scooch this over, because, of course, this is the, for the dark oak, which is, of course, many of you guys know, is my favorite Minecraftian tree. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to get this thing wired up. So, let's see here, and turn on the sound now. I turned it off because last time I was down there, you know the crunch, 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 crunch of the composters at work would have driven me I think most anyone bonkers. So let's see here. We're gonna need one more, I think. Let's see here. Yep, there we go. I knew wouldn't need that entire stack, but I thought, entire stack of stuff would actually be a good idea. Let's go and get our redstone. We'll just check that. Actually, yeah. Let's break that down. Torchify, torchify. I'll feel better once I torchify. All right. So let's go ahead here. We're going to need a group of repeaters. Oh, wait. Tree done goofed on his math. I don't know why I done goofed on my smooth stone math. Department of Duh. So yeah, we're going to be working on the tree farm. We're going to go ahead and get relayered on our floors here for for our house and for our industrial building. Let's see, snag that. Instead of having to hop across, let's do this. Take the pathway like we're supposed to be doing. Department of Duh. Hello there, piggy. Oink yourself. See here, comparator. I know I'm only gonna need 3, but I figured why not just go ahead and make up a whole freaking stack of them just so that we got them for future use. Let's see. I also need the levers. All right, so see here, we can actually, let's get these out of the way so I can pull out my handy dandy axe. So as that, let's see, get you out of the way, levers, there we go. Let's lay down the repeaters first, so, or at least the ones feeding the dispensers on this side. Simple little task. Let's just go ahead and lay them all down, actually. Nope. Dum-dum. Yeah, normally I like to set my stuff up in pairs. But I figured for this farm that we could probably go do a smaller overall design, as it were. Which is why I didn't worry quite so much about just making it a huge tree farm. Yes, huge tree farms have their benefits. But in this case, I wanted a little bit more economical reason to build this tree farm. Now we got all the repeaters in. Let's go ahead and set up the comparators. So I'm trying to remember how to do this. So I may have to pull up let's pull up the old world. You know what I'm doing? Yes, I know. It updated to 1.16.4. Yes, let's see here. Tree farm. That was trying to remember. There it is. I think. Yep. There it is. Ah, that was it. Duh. Let me switch out of game mode on this. So I can at least see. And I was like, I knew I needed a comparator. All right, so let's see here. Turn it on. Let's make sure. Yes, it's doing what I needed to do. Huzzah! Tree used his brain place. All right. I know I'm far beyond the signal lengths. Hope you guys will have to help me endure the ticky. I love the alignment on this one. Ah, not that. I don't want a steady signal. I need the tick signal. Hopefully. Huzzah! So now we have a map. We can essentially do the same thing on the other two sides. And let me go ahead and turn this thing off before it drives everyone freaking crazy. Huzzah! Alright, so let's see here. Let's lay down the redstone so that we don't forget. Leave a gap. Hello, cow. I see you. Wait. Let's go Go get a lead. Go get a lead. Oh wait, do I have enough string to make up a new lead? I want to keep my two long. Oh wait, I can always put them in a thingy. In a what's it? Let's get our 2 llamas. That cow just became Edgar. All right, so fence. We got plenty of spare fence. We'll use the trees to our advantage. Thank you, my virtual botanical brethren. Well, actually, this will give the llamas a little bit of space to move around, eh? That cow just became Edgar. Let's actually give the guys a little bit more room. Alright, you two. Get you out of the way. Alright. Come here, llamas. Both of you, come here. Let's make sure it's 2 odd, just to make sure we get them both in. Come on. There we go. Prevented those guys from wandering off. All right, cow. Come here. You are now Edgar. Edgar. You have, by the virtue of wandering around, become Edgar. Come on. I've yet to get myself a true Edgarian cow, so, come on, Edgar. Should go get him. Let's go. We'll set him up in a pen. Right up here, beside the somewhere. We need to set him up in his own pen. So let's go get. Come on, Edgar. Let's see. Fence. Let's get another half stack. We'll take him. Oh yes, I know, Edgar. You're not sure. Come on. Come on. We'll put him over here. I know that this isn't exactly best area, but at least I can keep track of him. So we're actually. Alright. Go the lead. Let's go get a name tag, and of course it's bedtime, so yeah. All right. Let's go ahead. We can put the fence away. Oh, wait. Ta-da! Huzzah. Let's see. Tools. Boosh. And then name tag. Ah. Oh. That's why it's not working. I was like, why isn't this working? Oh, I forgot to put the name tag in the name thing, so. And I need to snag this bit. Maybe after a while we'll come improve his pen here a little bit, but that was just the pen to get him stowed away, eh? All right, let's go back to the. Now that we've had our Edgar moment, let's let's go ahead here and finish rigging up our farm. So let's see here. Peter, and repeater. What we can do before I forget, what we can do. There we go. This way, I don't have to worry about the messing up my redstone signal and having to try to, you know, reinvent the wheel on this side. Now, work smarter, not harder. Boosh. Now, I have gotten a bunch of these guys, at least some bone meal. Some have been able to get full. I think it's mostly these guys over here and maybe some of these guys. But, well, are more fully equipped, that is. But it's because, you know, last night when I was doing some, getting some basalt and blackstone in the nether, I was able to do some, I went and did some adventuring. Was able to find one of the new nether biomes, and that's why we're going to be going to the nether today. Because I was like, there it is. I could get myself access to it, but we're sort of going to leave adventuring in it to the actual live stream. So anywho, let's see here. So we can get the signaling set up. Levers. Check the signaling. We are all good on this end. Huzzah! Just what I wanted to see. Give me your lever. Like I said, I know that not all these guys have got bone meal in them, so I've been doing what I can to, you know, run the, you know, as I've been getting better, you know, from being sick last week. I've been trying to, you know, be somewhere here near the sugarcane farm. That way, you know, it'll be, you know, a running so that it, so basically, you know, sugarcane gets produced, collected, and then, you know, I'll run it through the, stuff last night. So yeah, on my nether adventuring yesterday evening, I was able to get some bone, you know, bone blocks from, you know, from the skellies in the nether, you know, the skeletons, and that's why some of these guys actually probably ought to take some of this stuff and put it back over. So, I'm thinking that, thing we can do, let's move these guys, shall we? Alright, we're gonna go get, gonna go pry up some of the, mossy cobble here. Yes, llamas, you are there. 8 should be enough. Pull those, into the hotbar. Alright. So what we'll do, put our bed right there. That way we have, you know, place to, for both sugarcane farm and of course here for the tree farm, have a place to rest. I'm gonna go ahead and put up our supplies there. crafting table and chest. Let's go ahead and put away our redstone stoof. And we'll bring over our wood stuff. So, oh, that would be another idea. Chest, another secondary chest for stowing stuff. So let's see. Let's put our redstone stuff away. That's Nether stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Wood. Yeah, we've only got access to 3 types of trees right now, which kind of sucks. But hey, I'm not going to bother Motorworks too much about it. There we go. So let's go ahead here. We'll put our tree supplies there. Let's actually put dark oak right there. Actually, let's sort of organize this. So I've got a little bit of organization. Let's be smart. This can be just, you know, general stuff, whatever, carry on us. So let's quickly go downstairs and see what the farm's done, the sugarcane farm. That's one of the great things about you know, like this particular design of sugarcane farm is that it being an AFK farm, you know, I can literally run to the tree store or even go to work. And literally, you know, if I wanted to, I could literally just come right here and just literally leave my character here, essentially put my computer in a quasi-sleep mode, you know, obviously keep it running. But essentially keep it running and let the farm do its thing. So, turn off the sound again so I don't drive myself or anybody crazy. Or anybody else crazy, I should say. Let's see, how much, well, we got some more bone meal. See, it's, granted, this is not very efficient, especially compared to, like, say, a bone meal farm, you know, a proper skelly farm. But, you know, if you think about it, you can still get a fair amount of, you know, it would take obviously a time to be able to get all the stuff you want. So, in either case, but in this case, you know, I've got sheer, oh, that side just activated. It's fun to, you know, you'll be climbing and then you'll see the bud switch activate and, as you're climbing, but yeah, the sheer scale of this farm, let's go ahead and turn the sound back on. You know, can be huge. So let's go some of these guys over here. I know some of them have got bone meal. Let's see. I'm trying to remember how far it is on this side over here. That these 5 guys. It looks like right here. Let's make sure. Yeah, it's just these 5 guys here at the end. So 1, 2. There we go. They all at least got some bone meal in them. That's what I want. We're gonna essentially have got a fully functional tree farm now. And this is based off one of the designs. I have to give credit where credit is due. This is based off one of the designs of by Mumbo Jumbo. Basically, he would use more redstone systems in this, you know, like hoppers to, you know, help collect stuff up. He would have a system to help manage the total growth upward of trees so that they don't become too ridiculous, especially, like how regular oak trees, kind of like that one right there can be completely... What in the bloody blaze is that behind there? Somebody's hiding over there. Who's that? Is that a wandering trader? Oh, it's a pig. I saw the pig and I was like, what in the name of Jeb is that? What in the name of Jeb is that? All right. We're not going to really worry too much about the tree farm right now, but it is essentially complete, if not... I know we're not fully stocked, but I would rather take a fully functional, if not fully outfitted tree farm to have. So now I can grow my virtual botanical brethren to my heart's content, as long as I have enough bone meal. That might be a thing. I might actually have to go to the trouble of doing a genuine skelly farm. There we go. I just have to find a good, at least, if I would prefer to try, like I've had in the past, find several skelly spawners close to one another, but I don't think in this seed I'm that lucky. Gonna be that lucky. So there is our work pick. All right. So what we're gonna do? Let's go ahead here. We're gonna start fitting out our house here. So let's go get first things first. Let's go help Edgar out just a smidge. Let's go get some fence. I want to do that so that, yeah, I want to go give Edgar a little bit larger pen. So it's not so cramped. We won't make it much bigger, but we'll give him a slightly larger pen. Hello there, Edgar. Let's see here. Move yourself, Edgar. Oops. Dum-dum. And I forgot my my axe. Yeah, not the end of the world. Just budget. There, Edgar. You got a larger pen now. Probably won't be your new ultimate home. Probably won't be this big, though. So, shame on tree. Oh, here, there. Can't be a little escape artist now, can you? All right, so let's see. Let's go ahead here. I know I got it stowed here. There it is. Granite, diorite, and of course, andesite. So, as per usual, you guys have seen me do this plenty of times. Of course, we're going to be following with what I call the Neapolitan pattern for these stones. Like I said, I'm trying to obviously I'm going to have a butt ton of diorite, andesite, and granite. So this is why I was like, I've called this the Neapolitan pattern, for chocolate, even though andesite doesn't really have that chocolate color. Diorite for vanilla, and granite for strawberry. Gosh darn it. Many of you have seen Rooster Teeth's Ruby Chibi. I'm suddenly thinking of the... I think it's like the one with the laugh track, I think it is The one where Roman advertises Neo's Neapolitan ice cream. He goes, "That's why I've stuck with Neo's Neo." So, you know, it's definitely not poison. Warning. Neo's Neapolitan ice cream is considered a hazard by the Remnant Food Bureau. Eat at your own risk. It's probably poison. And then Neo, of course, being mute, she holds up a sign and that says, "It's not." One of those funny things of that series. Alright, there we go. Boosh. I will need that. I actually need that one there. Tree was smart for once. So yeah, I've already, as you guys have seen, laid the foundations with, you know, the basic design. Gosh darn, I can't help but think of that, the Neo's Neo commercial. Gosh darn it. So I don't remember all of some of the stuff I talked about back when we started the series. Obviously, a lot of the construction has been rendered moot because of the done goof treated, and I just done goofed again. So yeah, I know that we had a slightly different. I know I had a design in mind. Excuse me. When we started the house here, of we took it up and then we built sort of building like a ziggurat, sort of like thingy. I'm thinking about doing more like a Japanese or Chinese style castle this time, but still retaining sort of that ziggurat sort of style design ethos. I know that in some ways, you know, Japanese and Chinese castles do resemble ziggurats, but of course, with their own cultural identity, of course. So, go and pull this out. There we go. Yeah, I don't remember exactly how I did the floor. I think it was actually, I think I did it like, it was either this or, gosh darn it, I honestly don't remember. Without the save files, I just went in and just got rid of it, and it was a case of, oh my goodness, Twee, how could you have dum-dummed so freaking badly to have, you know, goofed up so badly? So, you know, basically, Tree done goofed. He just realized he put chocolate, vanilla, chocolate, not strawberry. Gosh darn it, Tree. I done goofed. We did all this work, and I realized I done goofed. But that's Tree for you guys, you know. I'm still looking forward to... I'm wanting to play Pharaoh. I have no idea why. I think it's because of the new Pharaoh, A New Era that's coming out by being done by .emu. And, you know, I just can't get that out of my mind, sort of thing, you know? Like, wait a minute, this looks off. Oh, duh. I'm surrounded. Yeah. While we're here, let's go ahead and snag up some stuff. Make up another 2 stacks each of our stones. Come to think of it, let's head quickly downstairs. Let's make sure that I've gotten all the oddball stuff. Let's go ahead and ready up. That was a fail. Splash. Alright, should be this chest. Nope. This one. There we go. Don't know why, but I'm constantly kind of thinking about and of course, I didn't send my minecart down. We gotta go old school, climb the stairs. Now we're just gonna go ahead and quickly deposit these guys back with the appropriate types. So. There we go. All right. I don't know. I keep thinking of that trailer. So, yeah, it's just, I just loved playing that game. For me, Pharaoh was Minecraft before Minecraft was Minecraft. It obviously, you know, in some ways is better than Caesar 3, and it was compared to the later Pharaoh, Zeus, Poseidon, Caesar 4, Emperor, you know, compared to those games, it was somewhat lacking, but, you know, it was sort of in a transitory nature. And because of that, of course, but at the same time, it was a lot of fun. And for me, it still is. Yes, it's a 20-plus-year-old game, but it's one from when I was a sapling and a young tree. So, you know, it's, you know, there are times when, you know, playing those old classics, you know, you could play, you know, like Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor. That's obviously a fairly modern game. You play that to your heart's content, you know, fighting Yurix, getting all the loot, and all that jazz, but, you know, you always gotta, you know, and this is just me speaking here, you know, you gotta go for the games that, you know, you'd go that always have a special place for in your heart, or in my case, Heartwood. I don't think that game could ever not leave my heart, because you can, you know, yes, the scenarios are the same. You know, the goals are the same, the way they're designed is the same. But you could always do, you know, I might always tend to follow the same sort of stratagem plan, but it always can be different every time you play, and that is You, excuse me. That is part of what keeps me going in that game. Whenever I do go play it, and especially doing stuff here in Minecraft, is that we got a wandering trader right there. Hey, dude. You're in the middle of a construction zone. Get your arse off my foundation building. Let's see what you got. What you got? He's got fun powder. I want the fun powder. Oh, wait. Do I really need to worry about TNT? Nah, not really. Let's not worry about the TNT. Yes, I love calling gunpowder fun powder. Because TNT is fun. Yourself. Go away, dude. Stop your soliciting. No soliciting here! Go away! Ah! Dum-dum. Pick that guy up. There we go. Yeah, dum-dum. My brain keeps going back to the Pharaoh New Era trailer. Let me go and bring up the... Alright. Just a sec here, guys. I'm gonna bring that up for you. Just a second. I'm gonna mute my desktop audio so that as that I don't get stuff boo-booed. Let's see. Oh, let me make sure I show this off too. There we go. Let's see here. All right. Let me go ahead here. Main scene. All right. So, one of the a source of information for being able to, of course, play Pharaoh that I learned about, as soon as I became, internet capable at my parents' house years ago when I was, a younger tree. Is the Heaven Games website and Pharaoh Heaven. So basically, you can, it shows, it shows, stuff like here, housing layouts, got, it shows links to buildings, we got, here's the chart, you can click on this, it shows, the various types. So yeah, Heaven Games, is sort of a wiki, if you will, sort of what we would think of these days as a wiki. So, and it shows, a number of other sorts of games, like Total War, Shogun 2, Zeus, Rome Total War, Pharaoh, Caesar 3, Caesar 4, Children of the Nile, Emperor, Rise of the Middle Kingdom, Age of Empires, AoE 3, AoE 3, Age of Kings, AOM. So yeah. So here is the website by .emu. Pharaoh, a new era, build 4,000 years of history with a full remake of the classic city builder Pharaoh. First released in 1999 by Impressions Games and published by Sierra Entertainment, Pharaoh puts players into the role of an Egyptian ruler. Plan and execute the construction and management of cities as well as settlements in ancient Egypt and oversee every aspect of your life within your borders. Juggle resources and strategize the administration of your empire to ensure that the citizens are fed, employed, healthy, and protected. Pharaoh Nero is being developed with an all-new code from .emo and Triskill Interactive, which brings the all-new 2D graphics with a brand new UI and improved mechanics to the game, and will include the 2000 expansion Cleopatra, Queen of the Nile, packed with more than 100 hours of gameplay. Pharaoh features 53 missions and a full map and mission editor, making the classic an immediate must-have for 2021. So yeah, it is available here on Steam. So here is the Steam page. It's steampower.com app. Here's the number, Pharaoh Nero. Just, you pull it up on your Steam client. Just search the store and, Pharaoh Nero. So, and of course, I got it muted right here. So, this is, of course, the trailer from IGN. So let's go ahead and we'll play the trailer. All right, guys. Pharaoh, a new era. Wishlist now on Steam. All right. And of course, you can, as you guys see, there are a number of improved graphics. You see, the whatever type of ship this is right here, probably a fishing ship. We got the trader ship right there. Music school, the bandstand, the granaries with what the whole irrigation ditch, housing, Senate House, like the housing right here. You can see how all things are different, papyrus maker, reed collector, you see how old, how old this stuff is doing its differences. So, graphically, you can see, the beer and the barley, how they are updated. So, this is, for me, a good thing. So, I don't think I will, ever not be able to not play the updated game. The original game, of course, is going to have a spot near and dear to my heart. So, let's see. Hello there, cows. We have many moos. Alright, let's see. We need to go vanilla. Hopefully, I wonder what they'd be able to do for the any modding. Hi, trader. I know you're there. Please get out of the construction zone. Go away. Go away. What am I doing? Am I speaking Greek to you? Ready, yes. Am I speaking ancient Egyptian to you? Am I speaking ancient Egyptian? I must be. I don't understand. Tree doesn't understand. Why can't he walk away? Yeah, I'll provide those links here in a sec. Of course, we need a strawberry. I started. Now I'm wanting some Neapolitan ice cream. That's made for trees, of course. Silly tree. Won't need too much more. Please get out of the construction zone, dude. I'm trying to build a floor here, and you are literally in the way! Llamas! Out of the way! Don't care about you being here. Well, I don't mind you being here, but I do mind you being in my, the way in my construction plans. Let's go ahead and get some more, construction here. Let's see here. 1, 2... I think I'll need another 2. There we go. Hopefully we've gotten pretty much all of what we need for our stones. But yeah, I am looking forward to that game. So far, to knowledge, as it said, it's going to be released sometime next year. But yeah, hopefully. When it does come out, it will. I won't have had to worry about postponing our Pharaoh replay, because that would be nice to have the instead of having to do a second playthrough of the original game, to be able to go through and on City Building Saturdays, be able to, instead of having to go through the original game, to go through and say, hey, you know how we started off the series with the original game? Well, here we get to do the new and improved version. Hopefully, that will be the thing. And that's why I really was hoping that, we could do Caesar 2, then Caesar 3, do Caesar 2, City Skylines, Caesar 3, City Skylines, Caesar 4, City Skylines, Pharaoh New Era. That had been sort of the hope. But of course, Caesar 2 went down the drain. So that's part of the reason why we did we're doing the peaceful missions on Caesar 3, and in addition to the ones I would normally do, because, sorry guys, I gotta stretch. And so, we might take a gander at some of the specialty missions for C3, some of the general, well, that might be a thing. what we could do, I just gave myself an idea. Hi, trader. Just stay out of the build zone. You keep your llamas away. Thank you. And, we might just, I just gave myself an idea. You know, might go replay, that is, several of the more favorite scenarios. Yes, we may need to forge a few more, what's it? Stacks. Stuff. Excuse me. But it felt good. Oh, yourself, dude. No, we may not. That'll be a good thing. I will tell you guys, not having to worry about making more crafting. I generally try to, if there's anything I try to collect or do, it's try to, you know, get a base resource, you know, like the polished, like, you know, like regular, you know, just, you know, diorite, andesite, granite. Just try to get the base, a lot of the base stuff. That way I can make the, you know, the polished stuff on an as-needed basis. But that's just me. Oh, go away, dude. I don't think we'll actually need it, yeah. We just might be able to make this, guys, without having to go through another make up any stacks. So let's see here. I'm probably being a little bit optimistic. Let's see here, though. Let's get our strawberries. Yeah, we'll be able to do it. It's just barely. Oh, there we go. There we go. Huzzah! We done it. We have a house floor. We have a house floor. So let's go ahead and check. Let's see, that's andesite, then diorite, and granite. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so now we have, that was just the warm-up, guys. That was just the warm-up. We now got this to worry about. Fortunately, we don't have this pattern to worry about, because, of course, last time we started on our own different pattern. So let's see, blackstone. Let's go ahead and fetch out some of this polished blackstone. Let's go ahead here. I'll grab, leave those guys there in reserve. Make some more polished blackstone. Let's get some of this polished basalts. There we go. Got ourselves some polished basalts, some polished blackstone. All right. So to make life, you see, that's sort of the thing I did with this pattern is, both here and, like I said, I think it was something different for the stuff here in the middle, and I think I seem to remember it being like flipped. You know, this was here, this was here, and of course this and this were flip-flopped. So however it was last time. So we're gonna do the easy trick. What we'll do is just simply in place the borders, because you see we're going to follow the same pattern on this side. So basically it's just going to be going up and down, installing the patterning. For each one. So as you see, you know, we got the reason I think I decided that to have in the middle slot to have a neutral block was so that, you know, obviously, you know, here it's not going to be able to be compatible, you know, straight down the middle. Whereas over here, you know, we'd go transition, you know, it'd be a little something like this. Let me see here. Let me pull out that, get that out of the way. I ought to go get my axe. Where in the bloody heck did I put my tools? Oh, the tools! Trey needs his tools! There it is. Bloody axe. That. You stay here. Stay on me, dude. You know. It'd look a little something like this. And that is just, you know, seeing the two patterns like that sort of jammed together like that, you know, having, you know, this you know, the Blackstone centered pattern right next, and then the basalt centered pattern like that. Just, you know, I tried that out, and, you know, I sort of, you know, tested it, and my brain place was just going, God, that. It just, even now, looking at it, my brain place is going, oh, that is, sort of thing. So that is why I had more or less decided to have, you see, now here, sort of, you know, it's sort of the dark oak or whatever it is I use for the corrupted save. I think it was like nether brick, I think. You know, this sort of serves as a transition, you know, and it's, you know, it helps the transition here as well. So in this case, having this 2-block area, you know, sort of dividing this area into quadrants, it helps. A certain aesthetic is what I was looking for. So, yeah, it's the aesthetic is what I wanted. And so by having the aesthetic be a little easier on the eye, but also to where my brain place wouldn't be going gah sort of thing. Just makes everybody. It helps the world. Makes me feel better. You know, the for me having, you know, over here for the house, having the Neapolitan pattern, that's always going to be a thing for me. You know, I would rather have a Neapolitan pattern to have things be nice, neat, and pretty. Yes, I know andesite is not proper chocolate. But then again, you know, I don't have access to cocoa beans, so I can't really do that sort of thing. And it's getting close here to night time. Let's go ahead here and go ahead here, head to bed. Boosh. There we go. All right. It's always kind of, I've always liked, that's one of the things I've always liked about playing Minecraft is being able to go build stuff. I mean, yes, I love mining, I love adventuring, but at the same time, oops, that's, no wonder my count is a little off. There we go. That's better. Alright. Yeah. This is starting to... This... You know, like I said, with the industrial building here, I want another brick. I'm harkening back to my old 1.8 world as sort of the Nether-themed industrial building. Let's just go ahead here and do this last one right here. More about the rest of the cross sections here in a sec. But with the new Nether stone types, that's why, you know, I wanted to give them a try. Excuse me. And so, you know, I know that I won't be able to use all the stuff, but so I'm thinking that for me personally, I think, you know, we're still gonna do I remember it was having, you know, the sort of the wave pattern with the blackstone brick. We'll still do that, but I'm thinking that for future use, you know, in future worlds, I think we'll just probably stick with the smooth blackstone, because I mean, look at this is pretty. It's just, it's like the you know, it's like these guys over here, you know, the smooth stuff, the polished andesite and all that. You know, it's, you know, I think, you know, I might be able to find some way to use, like, maybe these guys together, you know, the andesite and the diorite together at some point with the blackstone. Because, I mean, if you think about it, let's see here. Let's just put a block down. See, it's sort of a natural progression, you know, you got white, gray, black. So, you know, I might be able to find some sort of way to use these guys in conjunction with one another. And, of course, if I can somehow include the polished basalt as a block, that would also be cool, too. That's what I like about the polished basalt is the top. That's why I decided, you know, instead of going, you know, with the sides, so it's like, you know, to use the top as the pattern. You know, sort of like a ring structure for a tree, you know. Anywho, let's get these guys out of the way. Call up our polished basalt. We don't have to worry about getting all the floor today. I don't know why I said tonight. I was trying to get as much stone of both types as I possibly could, especially the black stone. But I just sort of, you know, had to balance IRL's things, and I just sort of, you know, ran out of time to collect resources. But I would, you know, I would rather run out of time than not have done it, you know, try to panic and do it. Oh, see, like I said, you know, looking at that, it's just, yeah, I felt that this would be kind of bland. Whereas this, you know, the carved sort of chiseled top / bottom, that is more interesting. Offers more variance, which is why I wanted to have the polished basalts. Oops. Dum-dum. Polished basalts do what it does. I didn't done goof. So what we'll do is we'll work. We'll get this quadrant and that quadrant done, and then we'll go another adventuring. We'll take a break from doing floors after we do that second quadrant. Because, you know, after doing floors for a while, it was like, need a break. Yeah, this is starting to come together. You see, you know, there are those times when you start doing stuff and things just, you know, it's like putting it together, you know, a puzzle, you know, an image puzzle, you know, like a 1,000 or 2,500 or even 5,000 piece image puzzle, you know, or putting together, you know, something like it, you know, things just, you know, start coming together and boom, oh, wrong boom there, tree, boom, things just start coming together, you know, the feeling of having that floor, those memories of the pre-corrupted world, the corrupted world, that is they're starting to come back. You know, what I had managed to get done. And quite honestly, I do not mind trying and finding out. It's like, okay, you know, Mo Yang's handed out this sort of stuff. You know, what can we do to take advantage of whatever new blocks they've given us? Sort of thing. I remember seeing somewhere, and this is like, God, when was this? I'm trying to remember. I think this was like within like the past month, maybe 6 weeks or so. I remember seeing this thing about, for anybody who likes, this is like for speedrunners who try to play vanilla as quickly as possible. You know, the example of having a Mojang approved quick build house or something like that. So it was like cobblestone and some dirt or something like that. Dum-dum. Hate when I do that. Double dum-dum. this is another reason, is the sound effect. Sort of have that, you know, that gentler pat pat as you go along. Excuse me, but it felt good. It's another reason why I kind of like the basalt. Yeah, eventually I'm hoping I might be able to find some sort of theme between basalt, blackstone, diorite, and andesite. So, but that'll all depend on how things go, you know? Looks like we'll probably be able to get back to the area here pretty shortly for beddy time. Yep. Let's quickly head to bed here. Hi, bees. I hear you buzzing over there. Buzzing away in their hives. Alright, let's go ahead here. Now let's go ahead here to finish installing this side. We'll go do the other quadrant. Alright. Huzzah. Alright. So now what we're going to do is we're going to summon out the rest of our polished basalt. This time we're going to follow more of a pattern of going along the necessary edges here. Instead of doing sort of one then the other, you know. Yep. Dum-dum. I'm going to do it a little more like this. So, hopefully we can make it to where we don't have to worry about crafting up too much more of either stone type before we head to the Nether. I mean, obviously we're going to have to worry about it for the other side. There we go. Yeah, basically when you get to see, look at that. It's starting to come to life. Look at that. Don't have little blocks of glowstone saying, "This glowstone is the loneliest glowstone that there ever was." Sort of thing. I may have to actually, now that I take a look-see at supplies, I may actually have to grind up some more stuff into polish types. The biggest concern is the blackstone. We might do some additional supply gathering on those guys when we get to once we do our main Nether adventure. Might do a little bit of mining. Nope. That was dumb. Yeah, we are. We're gonna have to do it. Nope. That was dumb. Yeah, look at that. Starting to come fitting into the system. Said glowstone blocks are starting to fit more into their spots. Up. Dum. Try that again without doing a dum. Twee. Dude. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, this is starting to feel better here already. Look at that. Newly installed quadrant on this side. Look at this. Sweet. All right. Let's see. Let's go ahead here. We'll do a full stack each. I mean, a full quadrant each. So there we go. And this way we can make sure that I get enough stuff. So I thought we were there at the end. Ah! See, tree, what happens when you don't do stuff right? Ah! Dumb. Ah, that was smart. Literally forcing myself down into the misplaced location by placing one directly in my path. Silly twee. Did I? I may have missed picking one up. Did I? Doesn't look like it. I'm obviously imagining things. I think it's because it was at 52, and you know 52 is divisible by 4, and that's what made me think I'd missed one. Final one. So let's check you and you there. Up. Boosh. There we go. Up. Dum. All right. Check. Oh, look at that. Lines up perfectly. Huzzah. All right. Let's lay our blackstone. And then we could go on another quest. Ah, that is not what I was trying to do. God, I'm suddenly thinking back to the first Captain America movie when Red Skull is, he's getting ready to fly in his sort of B2 slash YB-49 aeroplane. God, what was that's got me curious. What was the name of that? Let me see here. All right. Let me see here. Skulls. Aircraft. Let's see. Red Skull aircraft. Valkyrie. That was it. The Valkyrie. Go ahead and chuck that into chat. But yeah, when I saw it, I was like, I immediately thought of oh, so yeah, it was apparently based on the Horton H18 design. Let me go ahead and chuck this into chat too. But the thing that I thought of was partly the YB-49 and the B2, which of course the B2 is actually the descendant of the YB-49. Let me go ahead and check this into chat. There we go. There's the YB-49. And here is the B2 Spirit. And if you're watching on YouTube, you're probably going to be assailed with an amount of links. So, yeah. But yeah, I thought when I first saw it, I thought of the YB-49 and the B2 Spirit, which in a way, kind of the same sort of thing. So I'm not going to complain about me thinking about the same sort of vehicle, similar sort of vehicle. Let's come on over here. There we go. I was like, I know I left a hole in the ground, so there we go. Fun fact, they didn't get, God, what's his face? I almost called him Agent Smith. I was like, wait a minute, wrong movie franchise. Hugo Weaving to reprise his role for Red Skull in the two later Avengers movies, Endgame and God, the other one. You guys know what I'm talking about. But would have been nice if they had. That's one good thing about Hugo Weaving, he is able to portray, and this is just, of course, my opinion, he is often able to, and I think a lot of people would, of course, would agree with this. He is able to play very good antagonistic characters, but is also able to play good heroes or anti-heroes in the case of V from Vendetta. And he just has this ability to be able to portray two sides very well. You know, the two sides of the same coin sort of thing. And pry that loose. Because I done goofed in its placement. But yeah, he's able to really portray some really... playing strong, motivated characters. That is... or characters who are able to tell, you know, a backstory of some case. You know, like how he was able to play Elrond in the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit films. And I just realized that this guy is doing good. Hello there, ONG. How are you doing? I hope you're doing a wunderbar. And let's see, let's go ahead and chuck the polished basalt up here. And we'll chuck the polished blackstone there. Alright, so... ooh, good, good. I is also wunderbar. We have been getting some stuff done. I done goofed here in my world. What happened was I didn't back up my world about the end of September-ish. If you are you wanting to take a look-see at my old world, my 113 world, I could do that for you. Let's see. I'm just taking a look-see here at stuff before I go at my adventuring into the Nether. Yeah, I can make sure I'll send it to you. Let me see if I yeah, just a sec here. Just a sec. Let me make sure that I may have already sent it to you, actually. Let me double check. Make sure I'm not speaking out my butt. It was either you... I know I sent my old 113 world to somebody. I forget who. It was to Burbles. Yeah, it's the... my 113 world is... a little bit largish, bigger than I could send you on Discord. Yeah, it's under the zip file that I got. It's just over 400 megs. So if you would send me your email on Discord through a DM, I will reply to you through an email on with the zip file, because it's bigger than what Discord can handle. You know, being over 400 megs. All right. So let's see here. We're gonna be going adventuring to the Nether. So let's see. We to the one of the biomes I found. I thought I knew where I could find one. Let's see here. Unfortunately, last night, as part of my Nether adventure, I went ahead and made sure I could find it. So, see, is there anything else I need? Let's see. I got our. Thank you much. I will probably go ahead and attach it to you, send it to you during the. Quickly do that during break. So, let's see. Another rack. Got it. Some empty shoulder. Yeah. Let's see here. Tools. I should have. Let's see, that's fortune. I think I've got somewhere. Aha! Silk touch. Let's bring the silk touch tools with me just in case. We need them. Let's see here. See, I'm gonna mute sound so as that the train, so they're going down the track, doesn't blow people's ears out who are, you know, listening on headphones or, for that matter, speakers. So, now I had looked this up on Chunkbase. Let me go ahead and throw that into chat. Now, the guy who did it, who does the site, he unfortunately removed the new finders for the new biomes, but fortunately it was either through that or perhaps it was, you know, me just looking around, having my range set up high, my chunk thing, render distance, set up high, that I was able to see this this what's it forest right here, and so I thought, huzzah! Let's make that part of the stream, and we'll check that out. Let's go ahead here. So I went ahead off camera and just got our access to it set up. See, this is why I decided to bring the what's it stuff for, let's see here. Ooh, warped block. Let's see, let's probably need the silk touch thing. Shroom light. Okay. Ooh, wait. Oh, warped fungus. I know that's for the I know I saw one down here somewhere. Let's see, warped roots. Let's see here. I know the warped fungus was for the things, so don't think we'll take too much stuff. Oh, what in the heck? What in the bloody blazes is this? Let's see here. Hop over here. Twisted. Ooh, we could probably use that for. We can use these twisted vines for. Come back! Ow. Use those twisted vines for something. All right. Let's see here. Here we go. Here we go. Warped stem. Such an interesting sound. It's sort of like a splat. Sort of a warp splat sound is what's coming to mind. Warped roots. is this? Oh, it's more of the warp stem. And put that back. God, it sounds squishy, like, come on. What's that I was using again? I forget which. This place is kind of eerie. It is. Oh, crimson roots. We'll take that. Alright, so probably for this stuff, let's see, let's see, pull out our, yo, what the, that not work? Oh, there we go. There we go. So this is warped Nilium, eh? See, this is why I knew I needed to bring Silk Touch tools with me. Because, about the only way we could get some of this stuff. Got some lava there. Don't fall down the hole. Let's patch the hole. So this is why I brought the my surplus netherrack with me. With the lava there, tree. Alright, so that's more twisted vine right there. Oh, you could climb! Ah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Excuse me. I want to get some more of these shroomlets. Don't think I'm going to get too many. Oh, there's one right there. Another one right there, too. Let's hop up here. There we go. Let's see. Some more basalt. Let's pop down here. Sounds so squishy. Alright. Let's go and pull out my Silk Touch again. Get some of these warped Neciliums. I can just imagine a garden full of this stuff. There. I think we're going to try to, when we get back to the overworld, I think we need to try seeing what we can do to grow some of this stuff. Alright, I'm taking a look-see here at the time, guys. Let's go ahead here quickly. We're going to go ahead and take our break. So yeah, guys, go ahead and stand up, stretch, go get something to eat, go get something to drink, use the restroom, and I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okay, everybody, tree is back. So let's go ahead here and have everybody be standing and stretch. And you want to get moving both your arms and your legs. You want to get your blood flowing. Or in my case, get my limbs and my roots moving so that that good things can happen for me as well by moving my limbs and my roots. I'm tired of having this other tab up, so let me go ahead here quickly, and these are the links from earlier in the stream. I want to get these out of the way so that I don't forget to, because I want to close the window. I'm one of these people. I am notorious for not liking having up an... It's called fart, Mad Cat, you butt! It's not art! You know it's fart! And here's that. Huzzah. Please, I hope you are moving your... what you have for a butt there, Mad Cat. You'll hopefully get some blood flowing to your brain to make you realize, hey, it is a butt. How's you, Mad Cat? Hope you're doing wunderbar. All right. So let me go ahead here. Got my 1 liter water bottle right here. Let's everybody get a drink of water. There we go. Alrighty. So let me go ahead and settle back in here. Oh, that feels good. My one root still is kind of bothering me a little teensy weensy, so yeah, that's not good. So yeah, it's so interesting to see. I can't help but want to get that glowstone while we're here. So let's head skyward. And we can use our fortune pick to mine this stuff. Let's set up another block or two. Let's see here. Put these guys out. Should be safe from the lava, so I'm not going to worry too much. Nope, don't want to forget you. Tap. I don't want to go splat. Oh, does this stuff? I wonder if this stuff is like dirt. I wonder if grass on dirt, if it spreads. I have to look into that. And I'm so sick and tired of having that lava source right there. Let's go get it out of the frickin' way. It is just ruining our day. There we go. No more lava. We can now more safely work our way through. Yeah, this is... Yeah, I was like, I knew I wanted to come here to really get a good look. I kind of got a slight overview of stuff when I was setting up my thing. Roots, twisting vines. Just so eager to collect samples, you know? Let's see, let's fully pull this tree here down. Take the shroomlights with it. I'd rather use the what's it pick for safety reasons. Silk touch. Let's see, let me make sure if I can use my regular pick to pull these guys down. Let's see here. I may need to use my... Oh, I can. I can use my regular pick. Huh, interesting. I'm going to experiment with this shroomlight. Oh, I can use a regular pick. No need to worry. It's just that, you know, Minecraft being Minecraft, you know, there are those things, you know, like, glowstone that, you know, you need to, use, if you want the block, you know, you need to use Silk Touch. If you want the most glowstone dust, you need to use a fortune pick. So, you know, that's why I've been trying to figure out on some of this stuff. Yeah. Basically, I'm going to take this stuff home. We're going to do a little bit of research on the Minecraft wiki. And even if I'll probably find, I don't think on the warped stem, I could probably use it from anything. But I'm thinking that for the these guys right here, the warped fungus, the warped roots, and the twisting vines, I want to use those for some sort of garden, is what I'm thinking. That's what that is what's coming to mind. Or for use in some use in a garden. That would be preferred, to say the least. Alright, let's see. I think we'll take a little bit more of this warped mycelium, however you say it. Let's quickly come get this guy. Let's quickly create a little bit of a zone of sale. Oh, there's some more over there, eh? Careful, tree. Tree no likey lava. There's more up here, eh? Let's see here. I'm gonna grab this shroomlight. It's kind of a bloop 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 sound there with that, eh? Oh, there's more glowstone up here. I'm not gonna deny myself that. See, I wasn't sure if that was any sort of ravine or not. You know, guys know how Minecraft is. Alright. I cannot resist the glowstone. Safety at first. Let's seal up the lava. Bye-bye, lava. Oh, there's more glowstone up there. I love glowstone. And this little expedition was indeed a good idea. I know I'm going to need butt tons more glowstone. Let's see here. Let's see. Yuck. Just busy taking a look at stuff there. Let's go right here, since there's no of the what's it right there. Hello, glowstone. You are now mine. Come to daddy. Come to tree daddy. Some of the sound effects here are weird. Let's clear this part here off first. Let's get all the glowstone before it despawns. It's always easier to just go ahead and hop back up. There we go. Because we still got all this glowstone here to worry about. Come on. There we go. Gosh darn it, I'm thinking of Mimer again. I almost used the wrong tool again. It's making me think of the Geiger counter sound, you know, it'll go, you know, click off whenever there's a radiation source near. Yay! Pizza! Huzzah for pizza! Gosh darn it, ONG, now I want pizza. Silly ONG. Alright, we've got ourselves a whole bunch of glowstone, which we can use for future construction projects. Yeah, almost 2 stacks. Almost 2 full stacks. I'll take that. A lot of it over there. Let's see here. Sort of seeing what's around us, so that's, and there's a fair structure over there. Of course, that's the stuff I probably saw when it was coming through. Oh, look at this! It's spreading. Huzzah! Let's see how much of the I got 16. Let's oh, took a little too much there. That was creepy. Ooh, pizza and Coke, eh? Alright, one too many. I'll just place that guy right back there. So I'm thinking that 32 will be sufficient. Some more of these vines up and running, so we have them for our use. Oh, you can plant. That makes a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. All right. I think I've had about enough of finding stuff here, guys. This has been interesting, and if I decide I need to come back for anything, and we're not going to forget about this stuff. Could always use some quartz. See, let's just want to poke my way over here a little bit while I'm thinking about it. Just see what there is to be seen. Yeah, it's just more forest, so more forest. How many shroom lights have I? 12 should be enough. Besides, I know where to get more if I want more. Alright, so we need to get back over here to stuff. So what I'm thinking is we're gonna have to use the trees here to help us get back. It's up over here, as I remember. It sort of fell down. That's the one thing I should have brought. Ladders. Did I? Oh. Tree is dum-dum. There we go. We'll work our way through. Yeah. Oh, there's more glowstone over there. We'll get it. I could get it later. I'm far more eager to... I've had my butt weirded out enough. That's a good way to put it. Here's our ladder. We want to be careful. We don't want to go jumping into lava, especially with all the loot we got. Alright. Over here to our nether portal to the... Yeah, I think it's the warped fungus that when we put it on a stick, that we can control. I forget these guys' names, but we control them like we do with pigs with carrots on a stick. All right, let me see here. I'm gonna turn off our volume so train track noise doesn't blow anybody's headphones out. Ears and headphones. Let's see how much got. So let's get since we got a little bit of exposed blackstone. Now that we're back, we can actually momentarily. Oh wait, I done goofed again. Tree done goofed. Oh, we do have sound. There we go. Come pry out a little bit of this stuff here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. A little bit won't hurt. There we go. I just needed the even amounts so that, actually, I could probably just left the volume off, but did I? No. Twee decided he would be a dum-dum. All right, here we are. Turn the sounds back on. Back through the portal. I think we'll, it's not time. Bedtime! Bedtime! It's time to do some beddy bye. Yep. Dum-dum. Double dum-dum. There we go. Ooh, there we are. Gosh darn it, why do I have to be thinking of Mimer again? Let's get these two bad boys out of the way. Alright, so let's see. I'm going to crack open a few new chests here. So, wood. Oh, wait. Duh! Let's see here. Get this out of the way. Chests. Alright, let's get ourselves a sign. Let's see. Excuse me. I'm certain I could find some more of those crimson roots somewhere. Let's see. I'm going to check all these guys that we got from the forest. Except for you guys. And those guys. Hey, you, come out. I'll do some further research into that. Let's see. Regular general nether. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Chuck these two into their respective chests. Huzzah. So I'm going to go ahead and put the silk touch tools in there. Yo. As in, what is my age? I just want to make sure I'm understanding your question there, ONG. All right. Let's see. I just had an idea. Let's see. Bob drops. We need to go find my exact age is classified online. Mostly because it's a safety issue for me. You see, ONG, I have this thing called the social media. Have you ever seen Star Trek? Because if you have, you know of the Prime Directive sort of thing. You know, basically Starfleet. I just wanted to make sure, but yeah, I have a similar thing called the Social Media Prime Directive. Basically, some exact information about me is deliberately meant to be well hidden. It's exactly, sort of the same sort of thing. Execute Order 66, sort of thing. It's somebody would have to be very trusted to know how old I am. Think of I'm going to use the analogy of the sugarcane farm. All right. Most people, they tend to be, that I know online, they tend to be here, you know, this is 10 layers tall. So yeah, most people tend to be within the first 3 layers, okay? And if I am there, if me represents the hopper right there in the water at the bottom, you'd have to be levels 9 and 10 in order to become more knowledgeable about me. Because, you know, the internet, personal information in the wrong hands can lead to trouble. And it is, shall we say, self-protection that is making me want to not release a lot of information about myself to the general public. I mean, yeah, I could tell that, yeah, I live in the U.S., I live in the Midwest. But going to, you know, what city or state I specifically live in, that is too much information for me being comfortable with. Let's see here. I need some squid because I need ink. Squid. Oh, squid. There should be some squid over here somewhere. Oh, it looks like we got a river. Ah, squid. Give me your ink! Oh, where'd he go? Give me your ink! Let's go and get these guys as well. There we go. Oh, a few more ink sinks. That guy's glitching out. There we go. That's all right. You see, for me, you know, when people ask, that is sort of the my explanation is the answer. Is part of the answer. All right, so let's see here. What I'm trying to do is let's see. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to as I'm dying my my current shulker boxes here. As stuff. Yeah. Yeah, well, I am of legal age in my country. I am here in the States, you know, the legal age is 18, and I am definitely 18 plus. Oh, there's a black sheep right there. Oh wait, it wouldn't have given me dye. that would have been irony. I was like, ooh, black sheep. Black sheep means black stuff. Let's take a little bit of a trek here through the forest amongst my virtual botanical brethren. And then, let's go dump off this, that's a thing we need to do. Actually, now that I think about it. Let's dump all this stuff in here except for the bone meal. Let's go see how the sugarcane farm's doing. I know we emptied it up at the start of stream. Or a nice chunk of it at the start of stream. Let's see here. Chuck that there. Let's see how much stuff I got. The big square with the redstone? Just a second. If you're asking what this is a block of redstone. So basically, what we got going here on the farm is a bud switch. So basically, no, up top. Yeah, it's basically, these are bud switches to activate the, oh, the huge square. Oh, that. You had me confused there, ONG. This is the tree farm. So basically, with the sugarcane farm here, sugarcane gets harvested, grows, gets harvested, gets chucked through the system, gets stored downstairs, and then downstairs it gets ground into bone meal, and then the bone meal comes up here to the tree farm. So yeah, this is basically where I can, grow all the trees I need instead of having to, go cut down all the forests. Oh, the huge square? This? Well, there are actually two huge squares. Let me go get my tools first. Don't want to be a dum-dum. Alright, so, darn it, I thought I could see. So this right here, this is going to be the industrial complex. And I'm very much going back to my old 1.8 world, having it sort of be another theme structure. This right over here, this is going to be my house. And I'm going for a little bit of a style combination. Let's quickly head to bed. So that don't have to worry about nighttime stuffs. So I'm going to go for a little bit of a combination of between a ziggurat, as found by the Babylonians and all that, sort of and combine it a little bit with a Japanese castle. You know how they have the the octagonal, the slanted roofs that can go from like a huge square. Yeah, I do it in creative. Not in survival. Yes, I don't know why. I saw your I saw creative there, and that's the word I instantly had to go for. So I don't know why I did that. Let's see, mob drops. Check that there. I'll just check that there for now. All right, on to. Let's see. I don't know about you guys. I need a little bit of a distraction from our stuff, so from building. So let's see here. Let's grab some stuff here. Grab some dirt. It's not that I'm building out. It's just the fact that I need to do something a little different. So we'll take a slight detour. Let's see here. Come on, that. Alright, so basically what we're going to be doing, we're starting to set up our, ooh, tree just done goofed again, but that's okay. Alright, let's see here. Gonna get some more dirt, so I'll just chuck all this stuff in here for now. Once again, I keep forgetting to send the minecart down. Twee is just... God! Department of Duh! Come on. Push the button. Button! Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, it just takes time, ONG. It just takes time. You know, having to balance IRL stuff and all that jazz. So, you know, that's why, you know, there are times when I just get could only get a few things done because you know, that IRL stuff has just gotten got greater priority. Let's see here, backdrop down. That was a little bit of a fail. And check stuff here. Oh, gosh darn it! I was up the surface. Gosh darn it! I meant to grab another my spare bed. I'm don't worry about it, tree. Don't freaking worry about it. So basically, what we're doing here is we're making up our supply chests. So this way, when I am out mining, I don't have to worry about hauling supplies back and forth to do stuff. So I'm gonna have to quickly pull out the anvil here because I need to rename these guys. All right. Let's see, supply sugar box. Cobble. And all right, let me go pry that guy back up. So basically, their names all should pretty much imply what these guys here do. So the white one, as I said, is the supply shulker box. Basically, it carries extra dirt, extra torches. I've got a try to have a supply of diamonds when possible. Crafting table, and of course a bed when I remember it, and any overflow from either of the others. Middle one right here is the cobble shulker box. Pretty self-explanatory. It carries cobble. And of course, the non-cobble shulker box carries, everything else, diamond, redstone, coal, iron, gold, lapis, etc., etc., etc. So basically all the non-cobble stuff goes in here. So basically it is, I have found that using a color code system like this, white for supplies, gray for cobble, black for non, basically helps me out keep track of what I got in my hand, so that when I'm out mining, if I say, oh, I need, if I'm out mining, let's just say I was out here, out mining, we're actually about to go, let's actually go do it. Don't fall down the, what's it there for the smelter there, tree. See, yeah, we should be this one, so that way, if I, oh, almost done goofed. Almost double done goofed. How about that? Let's see. Only got 5 cobble. That's okay. So anyway, so if I need to put away, let's just say I had my first 2 things here full of cobble full. Okay? Let's just say that was completely full. All I'd have to do, so let me see. Let me just show you guys. See, normally this is the way I keep it. So, I keep this guy here clear for the non-cobble stuff. And then, of course, got the cobble right here. So, let's just say, hypothetically, all this stuff here was full and I had recently emptied this out. So, all I do is, come on, there we go. Put in the cobble. Let's just pretend these are full stacks. And then, I'd put all the full stacks except for this last one. And, regardless of full stack or not, then what I would do is do that and put the remainder like there. So as that, it makes it easier for me to just not have to worry about sorting stuff later. Then, of course, just pick it back up. It goes right back into its spot right there in the middle of my hotbar. And away we go. Yeah, we're just going to do I need a little bit of a distraction for the moment from all the building we've been doing and exploring. I want to do just a small smidge of mining. Small smidge of mining. I went back after, there was the abandoned mine shaft that was in this direction on this side. There was, I had a screenshot of one end of this that I took, and fortunately I had my coordinates on, and I got to looking at that, and I had found a completely different abandoned mine shaft. So I had Thursday come around. Ooh, redstone. Redstone! And I forgot my regular supply torches. Fortunately, my supply shulker box saves the day. You see? In some ways, I forgot to bring around. Oh, hello there, Emerald. Fortune. There we go. Place of dirt. So yeah, basically, that's part of the reason why I found that using shulker boxes for mine ops literally help save the day. It saves trips having to take stuff back to base, as well as brings a small bit of base with you for supplies. Anywho, the abandoned mine shaft. Had last Thursday's episode been able to go through instead of me being a sick tree, and I was sick, trust me. If I had tried, the stream would have been miserable. I can tell you that for a fact. Well, we would have been able to do, essentially, probably do, oh, hello there, you bloody gravel. Now, here's a common trick that I liked to do with gravel. Of course, I use the, oops. Of course, I try to use the torch method for harvesting. But for me, at least, one of the older tricks in the book is it doesn't rate as amongst the oldest, but let's see, 1, 2, 3. Oh, one too many. So basically, I tear out the bottom of the floor of the, essentially the block I would normally walk on. I tear that out, replace it with the gravel. It gets it out of my inventory, and there have been plenty of times when I've done that, and I've actually been able to, expose, a thing of, a vein of coal or iron or diamonds or, something. And I'll be like, yay. Oh yeah, already been to this place. I saw the water and I was like, wait, have I been there before? I'm seeing light. Give me that piece of dirt. Thank you. Gosh darn it. If any of you have seen the King Henry VIII video by Oversimplified, I show early in the episode, it shows Henry's father, Henry VIII's father, Henry VII, talking to his first son, Prince Arthur, Henry VIII's older brother, and Arthur asks, "But you love me, right?" And then Henry VII replies, "I love you as a political bargaining tool." And Arthur goes, "Yay." Now I'm thinking back to Avengers Age of Ultron, where Ultron is speaking to Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver, and people make little people children. I forgot the word. And that's got me thinking back to, Captain America, the first Avenger, how they've only got enough vibranium to be able to make Cap's shield, and how, before, the early Captain America costumes, of course, were rather ridiculous. And that's why, Marvel went with the, excuse me, I gotta stretch. That's why Marvel went with the some of the later costume design elements to be able to have the, have Cap not look so ridiculous. But of course, when he's out raising war bonds, they decided, well, let's go ahead and here's actually a spot where we can actually use the outlandish costume for the benefit, and make everybody happy. Let's see, here we go. Got a cross cut. So let's see here. I gotta pull up an image of that. So let's see. is yeah, god darn it. I'm not finding I'm not finding the corny one. Not finding the corny one. I want the corny one! Gosh darn it. I hate it when that happens! But hopefully if you're a fan of MCU, you guys should know what I'm talking about. So anyway, one of the things I do in my mine shaft is I go up 500 blocks and in either direction. Of course, round it up to where, wherever 0 ends up. So because of this one, we were near 0. So that meant that actually negative 100. So that meant the 400 block early cutoff, the warning cut, as I like to think of it, is right here. And so basically I leave this right here, and as you see, I leave it like that. Let me see, I want to make sure I've got it down on to like 150, I think it is, over on the other side. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go double check. It should be about 150 over on the other side. And we're not gonna worry about it right now. We're not gonna journey over 1,000 blocks just to OCD it right now. Yep, more bloody gravel. That's the way I could have looked it. Let's see here. Let's see, Captain. There we go. There we go. There we go. Found it. Found one. Found one. On that image there, it is the the one on the one farthest to the left. So it's the God, that one, I could see why they didn't really want to have Cat B in it for as the real superhero outfit. Whereas, as you see, the ones in the later succession, are far more appropriate. So, and, it's just so corny. And the part where, he's, as he's out raising bonds, he goes out and, they got the Hitler, sneaking around amongst the showgirls, and, every time, he tries to get to Cap, he, at some point, he turns around just at the opportune time, and, he, and, decks him. See, I'm only thinking about this song. I'm trying to remember. I know it's from MASH, or I heard it on MASH, so I'm just trying to remember it. I think it was Hawkeye who was singing, I think. I don't remember. Oh, I'm suddenly thinking of the one where, what? I hate when I obviously managed to push something. Oh, hello. This is obviously where some silverfish would have spawned had we not been on peaceful. But I'm suddenly remembering one episode of MASH where Hawkeye has to do some singing. And basically what happens is BJ's played a trick. BJ and the rest of the camp have played or most of the rest of the camp have been playing a trick on Hawkeye to make him feel as though he's the on the receiving end of a joke. But the joke's on him. Joke is really on Hawkeye because it was all meant to look like, you know, other guys got pranked by BJ. You know, Hawkeye just missed out on being pranked. And just remembering Hawkeye going, "You're the tops. You're the Tower of Pisa." And BJ going, "We can't hear you." And then he goes louder, "You're the tops. You're the Tower of Pisa." And so I don't know why. I'm just thinking about silly singing and silly songs. So, you know, there are those times where, you know, some of those older shows, their comedy, you know, like MASH, their comedy in some ways still rings true to this day. I mean, that was like early 80s when that series ended. I know they started in the early 70s and ran to the, yeah, I think it was to the early 80s, as I'm remembering. And that was well before my time. Let's see here. Yeah, here's our friendly the first abandoned mine shaft. But, yeah, Hawkeye just really got his arse handed to him. I was really hoping I'd find some more iron. But, there's still some hope. Still some hope. So, yes, when we get back, we'll go ahead and make a deposit, and then we'll go back to working on... Oh, jeez. More bloody gravel. I thought I got that. We'll go back to working on... Oh, hello. Hello, Twee! Don't be a dum-dum. Well, I guess I could go ahead and use those guys right there. That's a way to do it. Being a dum-dum in this case, didn't, I fell in a hole again. Gosh darn it. Now I was thinking of that, the Achievement Hunter, the second, Achievement Hunter Galacticraft series, when, we'll do this, we'll get a partial stack of torches. When Jeremy and Ron, they were getting ready to go to the moon, and they had their what's-its on them, their suits on. They were getting ready to go to the moon, and they're entering their facility they called NASA, and Jeremy fell down a hole. So yeah, I think it was 150 over on the other side. I think if it is, that's over 1,000 blocks away. So yeah, Jeremy falls down the hole, and he goes, "Stuffing!" when he realizes, because they walk over a bridge to get to the NASA building. And then, he falls down the hole, and goes, "Stuffing!" And everybody just starts laughing, and Jeff had gotten a good video capture of Jeremy falling down the bridge hole into the water. And so it was just absolutely, positively ridiculous. I forget who said it, but I think it was somebody said they had planned on having that happen. I think it was Michael or Matt. One of the two. I think it was Matt. Matt Bragg. Ah, Jesus, white cat! Silly, silly white cat wants in. And now he's settling in on my tree bed. He's gotten tree blankets tossed over him. He's settling in. He's settled in. It looks like he's adjusting. Oh, he's settled in. Huzzah. Hopefully, white cat will not bother us again for a while. That part with Jeremy falling down the hole is. Yeah, because how he goes, stuffing! Alright. Oh, I missed that redstone right there. Give him to Danny. I've actually been thinking lately, instead of having 2 picks that are, one for general and one for fortune, of just using a fortune pick only to, because I keep finding good stuff. Like coal, lapis, redstone, diamonds, etc., emeralds to keep it fixed. So that's why I'm thinking that if I just go down to 1 pick for mining, that I'll have just a little bit more wiggle room. And at the same time, I can have oh, iron. About time. Gosh darn it, that made me think of the first Independence Day movie. The part where it's the scene where it says SCTI in New Mexico. And the guy who's on duty, the Asian guy, he he's busy golfing, because he doesn't expect anything, or he's currently like in the middle of his shift, because that's sort of the indication is he's in the middle of his shift. He nothing's going on, middle of the night sort of thing. And he the deet 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 of the alarm starts going off, and he starts wondering, what the have we, it's the first that initial moment of disbelief is like, can it be true? Are we finally receiving a signal? Sort of thing. And with that happening, and then he realizes, oh my God, I need to call my boss. And the boss goes, he pulls out, You know, he says, you know, picks up, he's in bed, you know, he picks up his phone and says, unless this is an insanely beautiful woman, I'm hanging up. And the boss, and the guy on duty says, boss, you need to hear this. And, you know, he pulls out the signal, and the guy, you know, goes and bonks his head against the, whatever part of his bed he's next to. And it was like, and he's like, oh, my head! Alright, so we're back here to base. So let's go ahead here. We can go ahead and make our initial deposits. Let's get shot there. Got no coal, but that's okay. Chuck the iron and gold there. Actually, we didn't make it. Well, we already had that partly mined, so that's why we didn't have that deposit. So let's see here. You know, it's later, you know, the Asian guy goes, you know, he's, you know, a real signal from another world. Yeah, let's see here. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Another half star. I was like, I'm looking here for something, and what in the bloody blazes am I looking for? Go ahead here, chuck that there, and then of course his boss is saying, you know, let's not get too impatient here. And you know, the lady on the team says, wait a minute, the source is, it was like, I forget how many 100,000 kilometers or 10,000 kilometers, tens of thousands of kilometers it was, but basically it was Earth to the moon. And she goes, it's coming from the moon. And then, you know, the guy in charge, you know, the lead scientist, you know, he goes up to the noise, the audio device, turns it up, and, you know, you hear the alien code, you know, beeping away. Alright, we've done enough mining, so let's deposit. Oh, actually, we can take our shovel, but we can... Alright, let's go back to working on our floor up topside. So I'm going to turn off sound so I don't blow my bloody ears out. Yeah, that's a good thing, not blowing one's ears out. Okay, let's see here. Remember this time, send your minecart downstairs. You know, it's... Yes, the stairs are there for the emergency in case you done goof, twee, but... shouldn't always forget to, do stuff. Say, quickly head to bed. There we go. There we go. Make this all into polished blackstone. Oh, dum-dum. Alright, let's see. Need to pull out that other pick while I'm thinking about it. Hello. Look at the right chest there, tree. Let's see. I'm going to put my shovel away. Let's see. I was thinking there for a moment. I was like, what do I want to do to save a thing? Let's see. Basalt. Let's go ahead and bring out the 8 stack right here. Boom. And then we can bring out this unpolished set. Alright, let's go ahead and get back to work. So yeah, so basically getting back to this side now, we're essentially doing the reverse. Instead of, having this being like all black basalt border, blackstone interior, we're swapping out for blackstone liner basalt interior. So basically this is a duplication of this will be a duplication of that. This will be a duplication of that. And since we've got this right here already started with the no, I can turn my sound back on now that we're up topside. Department of Duh. Then we'll spend some time working on the entrances to both home and the industrial complex here. There we go. Well, let's go ahead here. Oh, almost felt like a dum-dum. Let's see here. I'm gonna flip-flop these guys. I'm hoping we don't have to go to the Nether again. It'll be a huge pain in the arse to have to go back to the Nether again to be able to get stuff. But that's probably what we're gonna have to do. That would be a weird thing to have a trader offer. I'd have to probably find the right one and have it be of sufficient level to be able to trade, Nether stuff. I felt like Jeremy twice right now. That's just having the odd number is throwing me off. Twee, stop being a freaking dum-dum. Double dum-dum on that. Indeed. I hear you there, sheepy sheeps. God, I'm thinking about there's something. That's what I was thinking of. Wallace and Gromit. Whatever, I think it's like the third one. At least I'm remembering it's the third one. It's the one where they have to deal with the sheep. And the sheep is, like the penguin in the wrong trousers. It's sort of analogous to the penguin in the wrong trousers. The penguin is, of course, a master thief. And, of course, Wallace has unwittingly invited him to use his home as his base of operations, so... But the thing of it is, of course, it's always a good day when, Gromit, being Gromit, helps, stuff out. I hope we don't have to go back to the Nether. Yep. I was about to continue on. I was like, wait a minute, that was the edge. How can I continue on to past the edge when the edge says, hey, stop here? If I ever get to... It's been a while since I last seen Wallace and Gromit, but, if I ever get the chance to see it again, you know, like, I remember getting, you know, showed those videos as a kid, you know, like in school. Excuse me. And, anytime we got to watch them, you know, I was ecstatic. You know, oh, don't be a dum-dum. You know, and, you know, it's definitely very comedic. There's always a little bit of a lesson in it. Where are you? Oh, there you are. I heard the trader and I was like, where are you? Why are you in the construction zone again? What you doing in the construction zone, dude? What you selling? Yeah. Just because I turn you down doesn't mean that you have to keep following me, dude. Yes, I have emeralds. And I have lots of emeralds in a way. I just don't want to spend them right now, you understand? Oh yeah, but as a kid, I would always like it to, you know, have the chance to watch an episode of Wallace and Gromit. I haven't seen the Wallace and Gromit movie, you know, The Curse of the Were-Rabbit. That's something I need to fix, say. Ah, that was smarts. That was real smart. Please go away, dude. You're right in the middle of a construction zone. Bugger off! Bugger off! I'm trying to build my base here, and all you can do is stand there in the way. You know, there were times when I would have wandering traders come over here to the sugarcane farm when I was busy digging it out. You know, there was one time where I was busy building some, I think it was most of the way down, and I saw a llama. It had fallen, and this was like when I was on like getting ready to build the 9th or 10th level or something like that. Or maybe it was the 8th, I don't know. One of those levels. And I saw him and was like, why is there a llama down here? And so I went up to came up here to the surface, and I was like, it's a wandering trader. That's why there's a llama there. As for a sec, I thought the game had just decided to totally glitch out and spawn in a random mob. But nope, turns out it was a wandering trader. And so I did a naughty. I pushed the trader over the edge, and he fell and went splat. Gosh darn it, dude. You realize you're doing that futilely. Because bada bing, bada boom, we can go for. Yeah, I love. Look at this. This is going to be a very pretty floor. You know, before on the old on the corrupted side, when we managed to actually get the walls up, you know, it was starting to look good. Alright. I'm thinking that we may actually have to go back to the Nether, guys. I knew I figured... I thought to myself, this should hopefully be enough, but I don't think it is. Just a sec. Oh, stretch. That felt good. There are times where I'm a lot more used to moving around whilst than I am on stream, so. Excuse me. Excuse me again, but I felt good. We might be able to actually just wing it. Wing by. It all depends on where we end up. Yeah, we just might have enough. Maybe. Maybe. Now I'll take a better look-see at things. And if we do, hopefully, knock on wood, it should be a good, a nice and short trip. Just a second. From what I'm hearing, I was hearing the sound of a truck outside, a bucket truck or a cherry picker. You know, the type of truck that, you know, has got, you know, an electric company uses to, you know, go maintain their you know, the overhead power lines and all that. That's what I was hearing. I was like, what's that? What's that sound? I was like, oh, it's the because there's the utility company's been doing some work on replacing some of its older infrastructure in my area, so I get it. Chicken. Oh, click away yourself there, little chicken. I'm going to do that so I'm not annoying myself to death. Over oddball counts on Blackstone. Doing this is tedious, I will admit, but it's a case of at least I only have to do it once. In theory, this is actually the second time I've had to do it. I was seeing, I saw something up in those canopies. I was like, what's wrong with those canopies? Oh, it's just the way they are. I mean, Tree knows that trees can develop some very unusual canopies, so. There's this one tree that I've seen plenty of times. I drive by it a lot. It's actually a fellow Osage orange. Oh, is it? It's either drive or walk by. I think it. No, wait. It's walk by. It's walk by. It's very unusual. Because I think there was another tree that grew by it that is was either cut down or it's long since died and been removed. But I can't remember which it was. It either died or was removed because of stuff. But it essentially. And so far, and you know, I know this tree is still alive, so basically it looks the main trunk is a little something like that. Let me actually thicken this up a little bit. It's basically a little bit like that because of because of the tree that was next to it, essentially right here, and the other trees around it. It's on some sort of property line, so very unusual shape for an Osage orange, fellow Osage orange. But hey, I was like, hey, that's nifty. Seeing a tree grow like that. It's like, geez Louise, I knew we Osage oranges could take some unusual shapes, but wow. Well, pretty soon here, guys, we will have our 4 quadrants complete. Gosh darn it, now I'm thinking of Emperor Palpatine. And your journey towards the dark side will be complete. I think we'll be able to just barely squeeze in all this blackstone. I don't think we're going to have to worry about the blackstone. Maybe the polished basalt, but I don't think the blackstone. That's one thing I wish about the game is that, if you wanted to make, a button, how 7 here would yield 7 buttons. I wish that it could be like, it would yield 3 buttons instead of just 1. That's always been one of my personal beefs with the game. Or, if you've got chance to, do a pressure plate, you might get like 5 pressure plates. And that's just, of course, an example. I just wish that could be more of a thing. More of a fair thing, that is. Let's see here. Go and get that. And thank you there, Drev, for the host. How are you doing? Hope you, Quen, and the kids are doing okie dokie. Yeah, I hope you and the kids and the family are doing okay there, Drev. So yeah, we've managed to scrape by with just under a stack and a half of Blackstone to spare. How's your day been today, Drev? Hope it's been good. Let's see, Blackstone. Boop, boop. I got a question for you, Drev. Have you ever seen, well, you probably have. Have you ever seen Wallace and Gromit? You probably have. Because knowing that's where the show is from, or based in. Well, any of them. I've seen the first 3 cartoons, Grand Day Out, Wrong Trousers, and A Close Shave. I haven't seen Wallace and Gromit and the Curse of the Were-Rabbit. I need to go see that at some point. The reason I was just asking is because I was actually talking about it earlier and how I saw that series. Yeah. Well, it's been a while since I last seen them myself, and but especially when I was a sapling. But as a sapling, I just love the comedy of it. Especially the wrong trousers video. Let's go. Oh wait, we got a bit over here. Department of Duh. Give yourself a trip. Boosh. Oh, this is coming together. It's looking so smixy. Oh, that was a misplace. Department of Duh. There we go. Yeah, it's been a while. I wish I could probably actually get them on DVD and Blu-ray, actually, now that I think about it. Especially, you know, on a grand day out, I always love the vending machine, as I think of it. You know, it tries to climb aboard Wallace and Gromit's rocket, and, you know, it gets blasted away. You know, it's got the two parts of the metal frame in its hands, and then, you know, and then, you know, its hands go down, you know, as the rocket fully blasts off from the cheese moon. And it's, you know, it's like, you know, it rubs its head or something like that, and then it waits, and then it plays the skiing fantasy thing in its head, in its, you know, in its brain place, and then, you know, it clips over to you know, you see Wallace and Gromit, they're looking down, and they see the vending machine, fridge, thingy. Oops, there was a misplace. It's actually skiing. And, so, you know, that was always so fun, you know. That's one of those, you know, it's one of those sorts of cartoons you think of from, you know, later childhood, maybe early teens, or later childhood / preteen era. Which one do you remember? Do you remember the one with the penguin, or the one with the sheep? That's not good. There we go. Alright. My OCD is going literally haywire. Wrong trousers, that's always been a funny one in my book. So, actually, let's see here, Blackstone, come on, there we go. Let's add a little bit of, no, this is gonna make me go haywire. That's alright, that's alright. I guess part of me has always tried to appreciate British humor to, you know, to be the best, you know, in a way, you know. Obviously, everybody's humor is going to be somewhat different. And, you know, I've always liked Monty Python. I've seen some of Flying Circus, the Department. Gosh darn it, Trev! I was thinking of the Department of Silly Walks. Or, no, the Ministry of Silly Walks. I don't know why I said department. Yeah. I think you have to have a certain, taste for Monty Python. Fortunately for me, Monty Python is sort of in my taste. That is why I've been able to find it quite amusing. So that is why I have always appreciated Monty Python for their antics. I hate when I do that. And I'm double dum-dumming. Double dumming. I should. What did I do? I kept going straight. I should have taken a Ralph. Yeah, I've heard of that League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, but I've never watched it. Any of their stuff. Yeah. At least I don't think I have. Come on, hop up. There we go. Yeah, I hate when I do that. Come on. There we go. Gosh darn it, I'm thinking of Mimer again. Oh, not the... Oh, the movie. Wait. Actually, I think I've seen that. Ah. Wait, I think I've seen that. Doesn't it have like I recall that it has Captain Nemo in it, and I forget who else. Nemo's the one who comes straight to mind. Him and the Nautilus. Ah. Look at this. We're on two separate vibes here, Drev. I'll have to make sure to look him up. Ah, I hate when I do that. Get out of the way. Thank you. Gee, there's I'm now thinking of a ah. Ah. I'll have to see. Yeah. Let's see here. Let me make sure we're on the same guy. Let's see. League of Gentlemen. Ah. I found it. I found it. Ah. I'll have to take a look-see at it. Yeah, I've got it up on my laptop to reference, so... Yeah, I've always had a little bit of a twisted sense of humor. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah. I pulled up the right Wikipedia article. Tree is smart using his brain plays. Huzzah. Just a second. I gotta make a quick restroom one, guys. BRB. Sorry about that. Ah, sounds like up my alley then, eh? Yeah, sorry about that. You know, I I hate having to go before break, but it's a case of um you gotta go when you gotta go. Yeah, you see, normally, Drev, I try not to let my more dark side show when I'm on stream. But it is there. It is there. That's that. You see, this is why you'll see me, make bad puns. Is that the so is that the so I gotta place this back now that my OCD can be fixed. Get out of the way button. And so yeah, you see, this is why I come out with the bad puns. It's sort of, that a safe-ish way for me to joke around without going too dark. So let's see here what we need to do now. It's obviously getting ready to be nighttime. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead here. What we're going to do next is we're going to make up some stuff here, and we're going to work on our entrance. Because we needs ourselves a schmunchy entrance. A smushing entrance. There we go. I was getting all my words mixed up. Let's see, let's gank out some wood. We'll take you. Quickly go to bed. And then let's see, let's pull out some redstone. Need some buttons, repeaters, pressure plates. Let's pull out that iron. We need more than that. Let's break down several of these blocks of iron. And let's see here. Let's make up some torches. That way we can have the necessary torchifying as needed. We also need a shovel. Shovel. Let's go get a shovel. And see, tool, wrong thing, blackstone. I want blackstone. All right, let's get some of this stuff here out of the way. Let's see here. We will need the buttons and buttons and pressure plates. So. See, pressure plates can go right there. Buttons. I understand that, Drev. I understand that. Ah. Well, you see, but every person is different, and that's why, everybody's humor is different. So, that's why, you say, I don't really like Monty Python, whereas I do, Ooh, I just gave myself an idea. Where was that stone I just saw? There it is. That's smooth stone. Can use the smooth stone for the dirt. Oh, and of course I am forgetting mob drops. Hello. There we go. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. There we go. That's how many what's-its we'll need. Alright, so yeah, basically what we're going to be doing here is we're going to dig out the stuff here. Use that as sort of our way up. Yeah, wait, don't want that there. Don't be a dum-dum tree. Actually, yeah, we do need that. Alright, so let's go ahead. We're going to fill this in. This is just a start, mind you. With me and my organizational compulsive disordering stuff. There we go. There we go. Yeah, alright. So let me make sure I got this right here. See, I should. Yep. Everything's looking right. See, let me go get a bit of dirt here so I can place block back. Department of Duh. Alright. So basically, either button can push it. Both pressure plates can push it. Basically, this is all, of course, for the piston door. So let's see. We're going to have to make up pistons. We need some coal. Hello, pistons. There we go. 12 pistons. And then we need to make those into 12 sticky pistons. Huzzah. So let me make sure I turn off sound here so that... oh, that was smart. Don't want to leave a piece of redstone behind. Let's try that. There we go. Let's dum-dummaging. Huzzah! Ah. Ooh. Ah. All right. Oh, come on. Hop out. There we go. I'll start it. Why am I thinking of Mimer again? All right. So now, what we need to do is we actually need to fix that. I actually took a little bit too much on the cobble. That's all right. So those repeaters there. And then, let's see, for reference, let's put these guys down so that I know where to stick my sticky, where not to stick my sticky pistons. Excuse me. So, that's right, the circuit needs to be inverted. That's right. Because we want, basically what I want is, whenever the redstone signal activates, I want the, see here, torches. Where in the blood? There we go. I was like, where are the bloody torches? see here. I want to make sure I do this right. Oh, not that. Let's see. Is this powered? Where does it say it's powered? Alright, we could always try putting this stuff in with the piston. Let's get those out of the way. Not what I meant. Not what I meant. It's like I always knew that there is a bloody way to do this. See, we got that one powered. Alright. I'm just thinking, Tree is thinking here, so... See, just give him a sec. He's trying to... It's been a while since he last had to do piston doors, so, out of the way. Thank you. Do a little something like this. Oh, not what I meant. There we go. Oh, wait. Is that... Oh, wait. Wait. Tree place brain is activating. Tree's brain place is activating. We can do this. Half slabs save the day. Because I was thinking, it's like, how in the heck am I going to get the circuit up there when I need the stuff right here? So, oh, wait. Wait a sec. Am I I think I'm overthinking it. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Just a second. Aha! And then push button. Ta-da! Figured it out. Tree fixed it. So let's see. We're going to go ahead and lay these foundations here. It is nighttime. Where's that bed? There it is. Go to sleep. Sleep. Let's see here. Undo that. Oh, not that way. There we go. Pick up that piston. All right. Now it is time, guys. We need to go ahead and take our second break. So, yeah, guys, go ahead and stand up, stretch, go get something to eat, go get something to drink, use the restroom, and I'll see you all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, I am back. Let me get a quick drink of water here. Just a reminder, we will be going for longer this week, so we'll be getting a little bit more stream time in. Thank you, Drev. Hope you go take care of yourself. Go make sure the family's all okay and all that. Make sure you get plenty of sleep, okay? So, anywho, sorry, I had to adjust something there. Well, let's see here. Let me get my headset back on so I can hear the game. Alright, so. Wait, did I turn sound back on? Nope, no I didn't. I was like, why aren't I hearing the dirt? Alright. See here. Let's see here. So there's that. Redstone, repeater, boosh. And then boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Oh, one too many. And get you out of the way. Come on, dirt. Ah! Too much shovel clicking there, Twee. Alright, let's see here. And then we want that right there. Then we need, there's that. So, actually, oh wait, that's right. That's right. We did something weird. Let's prod this guy here out. And, figure this out here in a sec. As soon as we rig up the, yeah. There we go. Got it done. First set of piston doors done. Huzzah. Let's go ahead and head to bed. Ah. Let's see. Let's go take care of this cobble. It's annoying the bloody heck out of me. Let's see, boom, boom. Check that right there. Actually, we have an extra stack of a little bit of dirt here. Wrong thing there, Twee. Boom. And boom. This time I'm willing to walk up, because I don't want to have to change sound effects for the upteenth darnth time and forget to change it. Yep, dum-dum. Dum-dum. Yeah, now we have our piston doors, so let's get this out of the way. Alright, so, oh, I forgot to replace these with dirt. Tree is dum-dum. It's not the end of the world. Let's go, instead of stealing from the central what's-it, we'll just steal from right here. And yes, we did it old school punching style. Alright, so first thing is first. What we need to do is obviously place those. I'm just trying to remember, because I remember it being, we having an enclosure for the thing here. Actually, let's do this. Let's take that out. Take this out. Still got some dark oak on me. Need dark oak, hello. There we go. Come on. Place. There we go. Just trying to decide how high I want to make this particular area. Because what I want to do is, ooh, can do this. And then, let's see, that should be enough, hopefully. Oh, we also need to make some, do I have any dark oak stairs? Let's check before I go making any. Yes, I do. I got plenty of dark oak stairs. I just saved my own butt. I just saved my own butt. Oh, not like that, Twee. Not like that. There we go. And then let's line this up here so I know what I need to do. Let's bring this up just a smidge. There we go. There we go. It's kind of, this is what I'm kind of remembering, you know, trying to patch together, you know, memory as best I can. And then, aha! That's what I want. Because I sort of wanted to sort of be having a flowing out entrance, as you can see here. Wait, actually, need to have, since that's the piss, I'm not sure, would this be able to function? No, it has to obviously be a full block. So I guess what we're going to have to do is a little something like this. There we go. Alright, let's pull out some of the stone brick here. Now, yes, I know I'm doing what's it? Blackstone on what's it? But on stone brick. But in this case, because you're not going to really see it, except for right now, this is why we're doing what we're doing. And then we need to do this one sort of the same sort of thing. I may have to do it out here. I don't really want to have to, but I think we got to in order to be able to make this work the way I want to. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to put in that there, this guy there, fix this guy, and this guy. Because I don't want him, you know, going out this way. I want it going in, you know, going into the wall. You know, I want it leading up, sort of like a little bit of a pyramid here. Go ahead here. Let's go ahead and put those guys there. Yeah, I'm gonna need another 4 blocks. So let's go ahead and let's, 4 stairs. So let's go ahead here. Oh, just saw what I was looking for. Huzzah! There we go. Maybe a little bit bulkier than what I remember it being, but then again, I want a nice little, you know, it makes you, you know, if you feel like you're entering a fortress, and that's sort of the what I want here with this entrance is to the industrial building is, you know, I want it to feel like an entrance. Ow! So that's what happens when you don't take enough time to get through. You know, it's, I mean, obviously, you know, the wood softens it a little bit, but, you know, the stone, you know, the black stone, the stone brick, and the smooth stone, you know, that makes it make, at least to my eye, this is making it feel just a little bit more sinister in appearance. And, you know, with the, excuse me, with the appearance that I want to have eventually of, you know, over here to the sides, you know, with the wing, sort of the wave formation of the walls of alternating stone brick and black stone. Yeah, we could go with nether brick or basalt, but I feel that I feel that the basalt, it would be a little much, both inside and out. Let's quickly go to here to bed. You know, I feel that this right here with the black stone would be a little bit too much. Whereas, you know, using, like I tried on the corrupted save, where the alternating brick fashion of black stone and regular stone brick, that would be a little bit of a not, it's not too much of a variance, but it's just enough especially in a color variance, to where it sort of feels better. And then, you know, with the smooth stone right here, you go through that. It's sort of like, you know, the place where, you know, you're entering the unknown. Be wary. All right, so let's see here. We need to double check our mathematics here. I need to see where the middle is. So here on the house. So 14, 15, 16. There's 16. I think it's what, 20 is the inside space? There we go. Here's the middle. So let's go ahead and quickly carve out a walkway. Since we're going to be having entrance on both sides. And just do like this. There we go. All we got to do now is just prop the stone brick that we use to measure. You see, this is one thing I love using blocks for, is when I need to measure something. If I've got short measure, like, you know, this right here, I'll use a line of blocks. I don't know why I said bricks. But if I need to do a long count, you know, like say for like the smelter downstairs or a structure like this, what I'll basically do is, you know, I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 25. And so, you know, every 10th block is a single block up. Whereas if it's 25, I use 3. And this is especially helpful if I'm making, you know, like 50 block, 75 block, 100 block buildings, is that the 25th block is the one that gets 3. You know, that's a trick that I've used for myself, and it helps. And it's just, you know, simple, you know, may not be quite as fast as doing things with this, but I would rather do the slightly slower method versus the oh, there's one right there. No wonder my count was off. Come back. Thank you. There we go. That's better. Huzzah. All right. So now, got to do the same basic principle. Only we'll be a little more simplistic in this one. Well, hopefully we'll be a little more simplistic. Let's see. Pressure plates. Buttons. You two out of the way. Buttons. Pressure plates. Pulling this out for our work zone. Go ahead and clear this stuff here out. Come here. Up. One too many. Dirt. Where'd you go? There you are. Boop. Yes, I know. I'm overdoing it, but I always overdo it. Nope. Excuse me, but it felt good. All right. Let's go ahead here, yank out our redstone. Sure, we got yep. Oh, not what I meant. I meant that. There we go. All right. OCT check pass. So, yep. Let's see. This time we will take, yep. Let's go ahead and do things like this. There we go. There we go. So now what we need to do is know where we need to put our piston stuff. Let's see here. Oh wait, duh. And our half slabs. There we go. I was like, I know I'm doing something wrong. What in the bloody blazes was it? I know that's overcompensating, but I would rather have extra half slabs for future use. All right. So there's that. Tree feels like he's dum-dumming again. Piston there. Oh, wait. Duh! That's why. Piston goes here. Duh. That's why I was feeling off. I was like, I put the things, the blocks, right in the way. I was like, that is why things feel off. Okay. Let's see, we can actually put that piece of dirt back right there for the moment. Oh, bloody repeater, hello. There we go. And we also need torch. And then piston. Sticky pistons. Sparrow sticky pistons. Block. Oh, come on, block. There we go. There we go. Boosh. See? Other button works. Other pressure plate works. I love there are those times where it's the simple machines that do the best work. Have to make sure we get some more stone brick here, PDQ, so need to go do that. Fortunately, we got plenty of supplies on us, so boosh. Oh, I already had more stone. I feel like a dum-dum. Let's see here. Let's get this guy up. Come on. Twee. God, my mouse is really wanting to act up today. And then block. So I inadvertently tested the system. Yep, there we go. Yoink. Bedtime. Bedtime. Oh, move yourselves there, cows. All right, let's go ahead here. We're going to start the covering process, or restart the covering process, I should say. So, just double checking my math to make sure I'm remembering this right. So let's see here. Where are the... I don't have any stone brick stairs, do I? Silly twee. Looking for something you don't have. That'll be more than enough. But I'd rather have a few extra in this case just to help make sure that stuff happens. So this time on these guys, we're going to leave things a little quote-unquote broken. Not because of, you know, me wanting to be OCD, but, you know, sort of have a little bit of variety in the structure. Because, you know, I mean, yeah, this does kind of look, you know, a little, you know, roughly hewn. But to my eye, it's sort of saying, you know, it's not, this isn't really meant to be a, you know, an impressive covering like that. You know, this is more of a out of sight, out of mind sort of covering that I'm wanting. So by doing it like this, it allows me to at the same time as, you know, things being covered up, allows it to be a little more roughly hewn. Because there are times where, you know, rough beauty is better than complete domination of a thing. And here, unlike over here, where this one is, you know, meant to be, you know, the entrance to the industrial building is meant to feel intimidating. This one right here, actually, let's do a little something. Let's change things up just a little bit. Just a sec here, guys. Now, that should do, I think. Yeah. This one here, you kind of walk by the striped stairs. You walk in, and of course we're gonna have to put up some walls, of course. But here, you know, this place is supposed to feel more homely. Whereas this, you know, the eventual industrial building, you know, it's going to be, you know, ponderous power. You know, supposed to scare people away in a way. You know, perhaps scare lesser Minecrafters away. Whereas this is going to be more inviting. That's the plan, at least. So let's take a stroll on over here. Hello, Edgar, who we captured this episode. I see you there, boy. Yes, Edgar. Oh, don't you go mooing at me. You think that you could just get away? No, you can't. You're not going to get away. You will soon have your proper home. This is just a temporary home for you. Let's go ahead and we're going to place in the two half slabs. And I'm just going to momentarily get stuff out of the way. Boom. Where's the other one? Boom. Jeez. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Take this back a few blocks on either side. Yeah. There's my dirt. There's my dirt. No worry, we'll patch what we don't need to have done. Yeah, jeez, tree, get your patching into work. Alright, stone brick, come forth. Oh, wasn't ready to place that guy there yet. Oh, dum-dum. Oh, double dum-dum. I'm not going to be able to get through the half slabs. Silly twee. Alright. Let's see here. You and you. Test out. Let's see here. Move yourself, Edgar. I'm now suddenly thinking back to the 2017 Wonder Woman film. How Diana, you know, was taking on Ares and all. How he, you know, he fooled everybody into thinking, it looked like, the writers made it look like, the German guy was Ares, and when in fact it was Sir Patrick Morgan. And how he was willing to manipulate things to his advantage. And so, come here. Thank you. You need some more stone brick then, eh? Alright, I was just making sure. So, it's piston time. Alright. Just need like a half stack more of stone brick. It was like momentary brain fart there. Let's see, stone brick. Hello. Hello. There we go. just reminding myself how things went. So, see here. And... Oh, wrong direction there, tree. There we go. Oh, move yourself, Edgar. Oh, wait, I was thinking, why aren't my torches going up? Oh, wait, that's right, I don't have any regular torches on me, so... Duh! Go to bed. We gotta make up some more, torches, of course. I'm not torches, stairs. Sorry, guys, I gotta stretch. It didn't really take long enough to stretch on break now, did I? I'm now thinking of Muffin Time by Tom Ska, aka Thomas Ridgewell, aka Tom Ska, and the Muffin Time song. It's Muffin Time. It's Muffin Time. Somebody kill me. It's Muffin Time. It's Muffin Time. Silly tree. Silly, silly tree. Alright. So we have our entrances built. So let's go ahead here. Let's put away... Well, let's go ahead and put stuff away so that we can do stuff. So I think we got some granite on us, don't we? Yep. Put this doit away. See, redstone stuff goes right here. Got the buttons, wood, boom, boom, boom. Iron, boom. Blackstone, come on, Blackstone. Let's see, mix, chuck that there. Let's take this stuff here downstairs right quick. And splash. Alright. Oh, I did want to put it over here. And then that can go right there. Huzzah! Using brain place. So while we're down here, let me show you some of the, this is, that would have helped. Let me show you some of the stuff we've got planned for the Mark 7. I almost called this the Mark 6. I was like, wait a minute. The Mark 6 is the big boy. This is not the big boy. This is the heavy challenger. Alright, so as you guys can see, we've got planned for down here. Sort of like, I know I've said this in prior videos on the corrupted save, but this is going to be we've got sort of a Star Wars bridge-esque, you know, for the Star Destroyers, sort of these recessed control areas, and that is because I thought, you know, with the arches around, we might want to have a little bit of more room for stuff, especially on the upper part of the control panel. The upper, there are going to be 2 rows of switches, levers. And so I thought, well, since we're doing sort of these central nodes for each side. What if, and this, I've still got to do some more work on the design of the Mark 7 prototype, but sort of the design ethos that I've been developing with the Mark 7 is that try to have the stuff here on bottom on both sides sort of go down underneath and then come up as needed, whereas the stuff on the top on both sides goes to upper areas. Like up here will be control surfaces, will be the activation circuits for the cobblestone over here, and control surfaces up here to deploy gold and iron and tools and all that, smelt metal tools to be smelted. And so similar sort of thing for down here for other stuff on the other side as well. And then of course stuff that goes down will be down, and then come up for each node as need be. So it's a case of trying to give myself a little bit of workspace by lowering the control surfaces somewhat to better improve redstone circuitry for the smelter overall. Because that can, of course, instead of having the smelter, stuff go out fat like this to either side, stuff will, it won't be as fat, passing out, passing past, what's going to eventually be the exterior wall here. Because this is going to be, sort of, the sort of a face of a wall that is, sort of, we're going to have like an arch over here like we've had with other smelters. There's going to be here in the main corridor, we're going to have a nice arch. That's the plan, at least. So, it's a case of, I've been able to get a lot of work done, getting stuff here for the smelter worked on. There's still a lot of work to be done, though. See, for example, we're going to have the walkway, continue on with a central thing right here. And of course, it's gonna, come around when I get around to mining and all, and we're gonna come around and be able to do stuff, have the walkways come back. So sort of like how we started over here on this end of the smelter. So you're seeing a lot of the these gaps, like like right here, and that's me telling myself is like, hey tree, don't be a dum-dum. What you need to do is you need to get your stuff in order so that you can get some stuff smelted so you can decorate. These are decoration notes, as it were. That's probably what we're going to do a lot next time, probably. No guarantees. But what I'm starting to think is, for next episode, is that we're going to do some work here on the smelter. Because as you see, it isn't even quite what it was by the time I got the save file on my old, on the corrupted files done. It's nowhere near as done as it was, even even in the partial state that it was for the corrupted save. Just a sec here, guys. Quick bathroom break. All right, guys. Hopefully that'll be that for the moment. But yeah, so for next time, next episode, we're going to be doing a lot of work here on the smelter. I'll try to get a few things out of the way. I'll probably be trying to be doing a lot of mining. That way we can get a lot of. Oh, that was stupid. Get more stuff. Let me show you guys. From that abandoned mine shaft, I don't remember exactly how many things, but I think we were like up to about roughly here. Last week, before I found that second, or relocated that other abandoned mine shaft that was over this direction. Wrong thing. Also wrong thing. Yeah, we were about here, and then all the coal I found. Just look at all that coal. I love it. I love it. I mean, yeah, lava. In some ways, lava is more efficient, but you need to use iron, and I need all the iron I possibly can going into hoppers and going into stuff for the smelter. So, had been like only about to here roughly with the iron I had on just one level. Look at all this iron. It's just standing by, just waiting to be smelted. And, when I do some more mining off camera, I'm going to be bringing home the iron so that we can make up many, many hoppers. Because trust me, there are a few things I'm trying, or, tricks that I got that'll help us save hoppers. But overall, you gotta have iron to make. Iron makes my smelters run. That is an honest to gosh truth. Iron and hoppers and furnaces. These guys, especially the furnaces, they may be the stars, but, there are other things. Chests, and redstone are the unsung heroes, These guys right here, even though you won't be seeing these guys right here, these hoppers right here, they'll be covered up. But they feeding these hoppers, they and the guys that'll eventually be placed back here that will be seen, and you can technically see these guys here from the back when when I come in for maintenance or whatever, they will be seen. But it's a case of these guys may be the stars, but redstone and the chests are the unsung heroes. That they are what helps really. They are significant keys to the system, and they go without as much of the glory. Excuse me. So yeah, you guys have seen. For any of you who have seen some of my previous smelters, they are redonkulous. So it's a good thing too. So. That I try to keep some things in control. Let's head back upstairs now. Let's go check on the sugarcane farm. Let's quickly take a sleep first. Because we've been working here on getting stuff done here, and so that is one of the joys of having an AFK sugarcane farm, is that we can literally have, we can be running around out over here, working on the house, working on the industrial building, working our toes off, what counts for tree toes anyway. I should have said roots, but basically, look at this. We've been able to get up a fair amount of sugarcane here, guys. One's got just a little bit more than the other. Let's go ahead here. Let me deposit these guys. I'm going to go ahead here and turn off volume so as that not to blow people's ears out, mine especially. To essentially save people's ears. We're going to go ahead here and let's make up some more sugarcane. I mean, bone meal. Department of Duh. I'm thinking about perhaps, maybe tonight, I'm not sure, but at some point this week, I'm thinking about, what in the bloody blazes did I do? That's what I did. It was like, wait a minute, this does not add up. 1 plus 1 does not equal 10. Let's try this again. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm thinking about taking some time and letting my game here run overnight, so as that we can just really get a huge stockpile of bone meal. You know, if I could, you know, because if I can, you know, get, you know, like, say, all these 6 double chests, you know, that's enough to literally feed all these. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 double chests. You know, one side can literally feed into the system completely. So that's the plan. Yes, I know I left my tools downstairs, but we're just taking just enough to be able, we got to let the stuff process, dudes. I'd actually go ahead and do some tree growing, actually. Put our tree farm to use. I do have a... Doesn't look like I got the stuff over here, the my axe. Yeah, we could go fetch it. It's not that big of a dash over there and back, so let's go ahead here. We're gonna slide on in, back on into the depths of the farm. See, I didn't want to have to worry about hauling the sugarcane everywhere, so this is why stuff is, you know, I've got this here close. Instead of having 2, I figured, why not just do 1 side so that I could save some resources, and at the same time, you know, if I manage to fill one of these guys up completely full, you know, the hoppers, of course, will accept the overflow. And so, yeah, smart. Use your brain place there, tree. Let's get our tools. Up we go. Up we go. Let's go do a little tree farming, shall we? Call upon the power of my virtual botanical brethren. I'll keep the sound off till we got the trees grown. That way, like I said, I don't want to bust anybody's ears out with Sound of these guys going click, 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 click. Let's go quickly get my axe. Gosh darn it, now I'm thinking of Lord of the Rings. You have my bow. You have my sword. And you have my bow. And my axe. Silly tweet thinking about Lord of the Rings again. Alright. Let's go ahead here. Make our tool deposit. Let's go ahead and we'll take, let's do this. Actually, tree actually does have a tree planting procedure. Basically, because of the dark oak requiring a 2x2, if I leave one of them, the fourth one, place only 3 of the 4, 3/4 of the needed saplings. This way, what'll happen is that trees won't grow before I'm ready to go planting and activating the system. Oh. Ooh, that's a smart idea. What I just gave myself an idea. And we are going to need the rest of these guys from over here, so chuck right there. Let's go ahead. We're going to turn on the system from both sides. Let's first do this. Now, this is why, as I said, the game sound is still off. Oh, not that. Wasn't quite ready for that. Now we are. Ow! My God! That guy just leaped up right in front of me! Ow! That hurt! Ow! Dude! Place. These guys keep leaping up right in front of me, guys! Alright, let's go ahead and turn the system off. We have a bunch of dark oak trees. So let me go ahead here. Turn our sound. There we go. It is back on. Like I said, I didn't want to have the sound of the click, 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 driving everybody mad. It's just absolutely crazy at times how, you know, a simple repetitive sound could be so... Such a, oh, I want to tear my heartwood out, my brain heartwood out. It's, make it stop, sort of thing. So, yeah. All right. So now, boosh. And sorry, virtual botanical brethren, but your services are needed. And so we're going to continue the system I started using on my 113 world. Which is to say, go down to... This one's a tall tree. Thank you, my tall virtual botanical brethren, for your service. Your, there we go. Ow! That hurt. Yeah. We basically come down 2, zig over here, come down 2, go 2, zig to those 2, you know, zigzag up, so, that way it gives time for the guys that were accessed first to let their canopies despawn. quickly head to bed here. Boosh. Look at that. A stack and just over a stack and a half of wood from 4 trees using our sugarcane farm. And we didn't have to worry too much about stuff being too bad. So let's go ahead and get that stuff there out of the way. All right, let's start on the next group of guys. Yeah, we need the wood. And then whatever apples we get, we will take downstairs to the composter system. Run them through it. Let them contribute all their bone meal making goodness. Yes, it is a little bit of a cycle. A positive feedback loop. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Or phrase I was looking for, I should have said. It's a bit of a positive feedback loop. Now, it isn't really that strong of a feedback loop when it comes to the stuff like the apples or the surplus come on, tree, use your words. Saplings, there we go. Surplus saplings that I'll be getting. But at least, you know, it contributes. You know, like I said, you know, the sugarcane is the big producer, guys. You know, it's, you know, coming in here, producing stuff on the farm that can help with that. You know, and given the farm's, the sugarcane farm time to produce, which is, as I said, what part of the reason why I'm thinking about doing stuff overnight one night this week, or pretty soon. I definitely should do it before next stream. I'm thinking probably that'll be Wednesday evening. And I'll you know, essentially I'll try to go probably Wednesday evening, try to go to bed a little early, but I'll say to essentially, you know, set my computer to where I was like, I'll turn stuff, you know, turn what I don't need off, and here's another tall virtual botanical brethren. I just started thinking of Weird Al's Amish Paradise. I don't know why. It was one of those. Sometimes I guess I was trying to think of a little bit of a song to sort of cut my virtual friends up here with. It was like, I was just thinking, God, what would be a good song? And then I just, you know, the music for Amish Paradise just started playing in my head. And it was like, oh my God. And then, you know, that first verse where, you know, as Al says, as I walk through the valley where I harvest my grain. Let's see. Oh boy, we're looking pretty good there, guys. The first tree harvest. The farm is performing. Oh. So yeah, whatever surplus things we don't need, usually saplings, we're gonna just go ahead and make sure we toss them and any surplus they and any apples are gonna end up here in the sugarcane farm system in the composter. Let's see here. I see more saplings. I want them saplings. Yeah, we do need a bunch of chests. Let's see how many. What's it? I'm just thinking. Let's see. Statistics, items. Looking for that. Hello. Yeah, whatever. I was just trying to figure out how many dispensers I had made. Wait, do we actually have an... Oh my goodness, we actually have, at least for the... Oh wait, oh my goodness, we do have an even number. Huzzah! That's what I like to have with my tree farms, is an even number. Gosh darn it, I keep thinking back to Amish Paradise. Guess we're gonna have to go make up a new chest, eh? Gonna do some vacuuming up of all the fallen loots. Come here, you. Let's see here. come on over, set up a special chest. Or probably several chests. Grab those, even though they technically weren't part of the system. And you as well. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Got those going. So huzzah. Let's go ahead here and further suck up stuff. Oh, I missed one. That's alright. I got the space for it anywho. Let's see here. I'm just trying to think about something to talk about. Well, let's see. We'll probably have at some point set up, probably in the industrial building. Set up a. Let's go ahead and hit sleep. Probably have set up over here in the industrial building at some point. Probably get cow farm. Food farm. Well, at least a food farm. We're talking, like doing, using dispensers to get, stuff like beets, wheat, potatoes, carrots, etc. all grown. And what I'm thinking is we might do some sort of building for the farm animals, including a cow farm, proper cow farm. Alright, pick up all the loot. We needs it. I cannot get Amish Paradise out of my head, guys. One of these moments where, a song is literally stuck in your head and you can't do diddly about it. There we go. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. Notice this. I dum-dummed. Hello. Give yourselves to me. All right. I think that our first successful tree farm harvest is a really good one. Let's sec here. Got something in one of my chairs. I hate it when I get this, like the sap in my eyes. I hate it when I get the tiniest little speck of dirt, dust, whatever, because in my eyes, because it just wants to stay there, you know? Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, I forgot to. I was like, why do I have a stack of dark oak there? Oh, I forgot to move it back in. Department of Duh. Even short, squat trees like this one are of use. Give me your wood, virtual botanical brethren. Ooh, go check. I just thought of a thing we could do. I just thought of a thing we can do to help us out. And it might. I just thought it's essentially going to be a little bit of a modification for the sugarcane farm. Well, let's see here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to consolidate there. There we go. Alright, let's go get the stuff we need. We're going to need glowstone, silk touch, pick. Let's see, let's go put the... Look at that! Essentially almost 2 full rows of four full stacks. I would call that a successful mission. Let's see, where in the bloody blazes? Oh wait, that's right. I left them over here, didn't I? Thought I did. Or did I leave them over? Dude. In the bloody blazes. Ah, here it is. That's what I was looking for. I knew I left it somewhere. Now, I know the amount of glowstone I got is probably not going to be enough. Let's see. Knowing my farm, we got enough for 5 levels. My sugarcane farm, that is. Yes, I know, I'm punching leaf blocks, but hey, it's getting the stuff done so I can go compost stuff. I think that's probably about everything, so, let's go and check those in there. Alright, let's see here. We got two spare stacks of, two full stacks of, saplings. There we go. Let's go ahead down here. What we're going to do now is we're going to go put the apples and the spare sapling through the system. Alright, so what I have in mind here, and I'm obviously going to have to go do more ghost town hunting. My brain was momentarily going hunting was going on a brain fart there. So what we're going to actually have to do is we're going to have to momentarily disable the farm. We can do that simply enough, like that. Sort of the idea I got is put the glowstone there. Actually, if I do it like here, we're just going to disable the whole, what's that, up to here. Take a page from my own book. So instead of doing 10 or even 8, I'm going to do 7 because they all technically need at least 1. Literally take a page from my own book. Just going to put it literally right over the water sources. Which will permit me to save just a little bit. Ah, that was smart. Save a little bit on the system. And at the same time, help provide light because, let me see here. I know that plants in Minecraft, let's see. Light. See, effects of lighting. Not seeing him. See. Let's see. Let's see here. This might be a project that is actually kind of see. Sugarcane. See, it says, all right, here we go. Sugarcane can naturally, all right. It says, sugarcane grows regardless of light level, even in complete darkness. It is unaffected by the absence of light. Alright. So, in other words, I just saved myself. We just saved ourselves a whole bunch of time and trouble. However, this project, however, as I said, oh, wait, I was starting to pick at it. I was like, panic! You know, when I realized I'd picked, so basically, I'm saving myself trouble. It's per the internal mechanics, not quite as much as light. So, in other words, let's save ourselves the trouble. If I could save myself on the... I just literally saved us time. However, I do have a little bit of an idea. Or should I? Well, in theory, bloody blazes, is that lit up like it is down there? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, go reactivate this side. I do want the farm not operating at less than optimal efficiency. Gotta figure out why this is... That guy just went off. Ah! That hurt. Ow. I mean, I guess it's one of those areas, you know, how the game occasionally glitches out with areas that, despite not having a light source block, don't have still have light. Just love seeing this. Look at this, guys. This is the sort of thing I love seeing. You know, I know that I could have, you know, pushed it up further into the sky, but it's a case of starting to get to the point of where I don't want to have to build it any higher, and having the height I do. Hello. You know, I mean, let's face it. Let's go up to the top. Make it easier to sort of explain from the top. See, I'm not supposed to be coming down here. That's why these ladders are still here on the inside, is that in case I have to, you know, for any tours, usually any tours, but for any emergency maintenance. But let's actually take advantage of this. Pause it. and deposit. There we go. But basically, this is, 10 rings stacked on one on top of the other. And, instead of, the sort of the base one there is sort of the oddball of the group, with it being, kind of set, there right there at the bottom. It has to have the stuff, the water flowing underneath it, so as that we get the pit for the water collection to the hopper. And so, with each level literally stacked one right on top of the other, if you think about it, this right here, see, going from, where you see the fences right here, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is 6. And technically, by having, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and, this being the ultimate one, I'm giving myself that extra little bit right here just to be able to have a little bit more flexibility, for showing off. Because, I doubt that these guys are actually going to be able to, here on the top level, actually grow, because they can grow up to 4 blocks. Sugarcane, that is. But I doubt they will actually do such before, the bud switch is activated. Now, that's one thing I want to try in the future is try using observers. I was like, what's the word I'm looking for? What's the name of the block? Oh, observer. So, that's one thing I want to have is observers. And of course, I technically just don't have 10 levels with the guy right over here. We technically got 20 levels in, we've got 20 levels in 2 10-level areas. So, this is a lot of stuff when it comes to. So, me seeing, all this work and knowing that it's going to take a lot of work to be able to get a lot of sugarcane done, this is why, it's easy for me to just go to, like go to the gym or, take an hour, run some errands, and basically go take my time, because it said, it was like 1 block. On average, I think it said, let me check here to make sure I'm not speaking out my butt. Let's see here. Yeah, on average, it's every 18 minutes for 1 block to grow. So, for example, if we had our guy right here grow up to a 2nd block here in front of the bud detector switch, basically every 18 minutes there's a chance that he would grow. Of course, the cycle varies because, it's, let's see here. Oh. Yeah, 16 random ticks, block ticks. So basically, basically using the Minecraft's stuff to our advantage. See, this is why that is, because sugarcane takes so long to grow, this is why this is part of why the scale of the farm is so large. Saw that sugarcane lurking there. Let's go ahead and toss them in. Like I said, it's so large, and yes, this design is not fully efficient. Now, in theory, what I could do is if I wanted to have better efficiencies, what I could, in theory, do is make a dispenser, make a dispensing system to where, it would come out. That would actually be this would be a good idea to try to, I'd have to try and test this out. Come up with a thing. Let's actually go ahead here and toss these guys over. But basically, I just sort of gave myself a future enhancement to this farm. Basically, take a bunch of hoppers, basically sort of line them up, sort of, one per side, start here, have it meet right here, and then have somewhere over here on each level suck up stuff, and either have a dispenser or a dropper, probably a dropper because that wouldn't require bow. But basically, have it, drop stuff off, and have, like each level, it'd be, like level 1 could be, like level 1 down there, level 10 be all the way over here, and then level 9 be a block over, 8 over, 7 over, so go all the way to, and have essentially a long sort of, that could actually be a better farm design. That might be something worth trying, like a future farm design. Essentially take this, keep the basic, this basic design, still have the ability for anybody who gets, really tossed out, they could still land, but I'd have to figure this out. So I'd probably make a backup of this world and test out that sort of thing to see, a dropper system, basically to help improve the efficiency of the farm. Because obviously it's not obviously right now 100%. And I quite honestly would prefer it if it were a lot closer to 100%. I mean, I've overcome, obviously this design in part overcompensates for the loss by having, large facilities, because there's obviously, let's just say it's 33%, let's say it's 70% efficient. Now let's say it's 60% efficient, and so per level, so that's going to be overall, that's going to be, and it's slight decrease, so let's just say it becomes 65% efficient at this scale. If with the hoppers for a future redo, if I were to take this design and add hoppers to where, that drops to say 5% inefficient, that is far, far better. All right. So let's see here. What can let's see. What can we do now? Let's see. Go ahead and drop that there. Snack. I don't know why I was saying snack. Snag all that. And I just thought of a thing. Let's see. Wood. Drop. Need you. Drop. Let's see. Tools. Take those leads. Saddle. Let's see. Saddle. We, I know of where some horses are. Up. Let's grab some fence. Don't be a dum-dum tree. I know where some horses are. Let's go get some horsies. And, let's actually, how many more saddles do I got? I forget. 5 saddles. Okay. See, I got some string here. Let's make up a few more leads. Oh, that's right. Duh. Need 4, not 5. Department of Duh. So it's over here toward the village that I know we got some horsies. Let's head off here to our favorite local village. Hello there, Piggy Wiggy. Or at least where I remember seeing some horsies. And this was, of course, from the corrupted world that I remember bringing the horsies back. Or was it? It was either cows or horses. I don't remember which. Yes, it was. Yes, it was horses. It was just beyond the village. I think we'll do this the slow way. Because what I'm thinking is, if we do it the slow way, I want to make sure all the horsies get back with us. And I hate having to go hunting them down. You know, lead with one and hunting the rest down, you know? And of course, I forgot a bed. Hello, squiddy squids. I think we'll just bump a villager from there's a donkey. Gosh darn, I'm thinking of Shrek. I have been in to the village here several times. Let's see. Looks like my what's it project when I was last here is succeeding. Let's go ahead and leave that one there. Oopsies. Boop. Alright, let's go bump a villager from his bed. Let's see. Huh. Sorry, dudes. Are you guys... You're doing your thing. Go away. No, cannot see now. There they are. There are the horsies. There be my horsies. So we'll tame every one of them. So, if you would please, good sir or madam. Oh. Do not resist. There we go. Let's see here. Move around pretty well. Let's get the fence out and tie you up. Let's clear out an area here so sort of set up this way I don't have to worry about 3, 4, 5. So So to tame 5 horses, I want to get 5 different horses. So let's get this guy. This guy's got a lot of health. There we go. Oh, this guy moves. Oh, he's got high health and he moves fast. Come here. Come here. There we go. Let's see here. I want to get several different horses here. Several different colors. Let's go with this guy right here. See another horse up there. It looks like it's that guy looks entirely like he's dark, like dark brown or black. Oh, we got a white horse up there too. Let's go get that one. Move respectfully. Let's go check up this. Let's go check this guy over here. Hello. See you there, Mr. Horse. See, yeah. It's kind of similar to the one we got. One of the ones we already got. So we'll head on over here to as his pattern's just a darker pattern than one of the ones we already got. So. White pattern if possible. Let's see. Any other horses in the area? I think we'll probably get one of the those boys over there as soon as I get to. Let's see. Which one of you two do I want? Let's go with you. You're the closest. Yeah, each horse has their own personality. That's why it can often be said, you know, there are times where it just takes a while to tame a horse. There we go. We've got quite a nice horse collection here. Or at least the start of one. Let's see, let's take you. This guy doesn't have as much health, but that's alright. Come here, horsey. There we go. You move decently good. Alright. Let's go ahead here. Probably at some point what I'll do is come back and collect up all the rest of these horses, you know, the ones that are still here on the mountains and the few that are still left here on the plains area. That way we can have them to further add our collection. So let's see. Let's take this bad boy here home first. Make sure we get our lead. Head on up over the mountain. Come on. I know you horsies like to rear, but why rear when we can go home? Careful. I want you to hurt. Don't want to hurt you. I know I said it'd be harder to take them home one at a time, but I'd rather not lose, 3 horses. I've done that sort of thing before, and this is not plains all the way home, Got a mixture of plains and forests, so we gotta carefully ride our way home. There we go. And we gotta set up a pen for these guys. Just gotta figure out where I'm gonna set up the aforementioned pen. I think let's set them up over here by the tree farm. So let's see here. Yeah, it's too what's it? We'll go over here with the other critters on the other side of the what's it building. We'll set them up where we got over here where we got these cornflowers. Or over by where we had the cornflowers. Let's see here, I'm going to momentarily set that there. Lead. Let's see here. Actually, move the dandelion. Boom. Let's give myself a little more room. Get myself my axe. And a few more fence because tree was being dum-dum. I want to give my horses a nice paddock to be able to reside in. Let's see. All right. Of course, we don't want these guys to escape, so that's why we got to have the fence right here. Otherwise, they'll realize, oh, viable way to move around. And then they'd escape. No escape artist horsies. Don't want that. Actually, we'll leave that up. We'll leave that fence post there for the moment, in case I need it for future reference. Let's quickly hit bid, and we'll leg it out back to the other horses. Ah. Come on, Twee. Use the right button. Don't use your other, what's it? Yes, I know, it's slow going out and fast coming back, but I would rather not lose all the new horses and have to micromanage. I mean, you got, for those of you who have known me a while in this game, I can micromanage to the nth degree. I really need to go say hi to my wheat farm at some point and do a harvest. Hi, piggy. Boink. Oh, I didn't actually poke him. Oh well. Not the end of the world. I'll just avoid going through the village. We'll head straight over the mountain. Splash. And I really think I done shot myself in the roots. Let's see here. I guess we'll have to go. Let's go this way. I guess, oh wait, here we go. Here we go. Here's our way over. At least it looks like it. Yep. Huzzah! Hello, cow. Ziz. Oh, there's another, oh, I already tried to get you earlier. I remember that guy. Ow. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and catch you. Get our lead and then mount up and tally-ho! Come on. I know horsies love showing off. I'm not going to deny that. Same time, there is stuff to be done. Ow. Ow. Why did I have to challenge myself to the more forested route? Oh well. We got through. Hello, chicken. Bye, chicken. Eventually we will set up I'm thinking that this area right here might actually be a good area to set up a horse stable. You know, if we trim this back a little bit, extend it a little toward the water there, you know, on the level that they're at, you know, this level right here, 65. If we do that, that might actually be a better idea for having the ability to, you know, have a horse stable area. You know, make it look nice. Because I know that for my 113 world, I built it all underground. You know, my stalls are mostly underground. Because where the horse stalls were, they were built in the front. And then we had pigs and several different colored varieties of sheep. And they were the ones stowed truly underground. And, but yeah, a horse stall, a decently nice horse stall for our horsies wouldn't be too bad of an idea. Alright, we're going back and we're fetching our third horse. Which will be, we'll save that really fast guy for last. Hello, donkey. Gosh darn it, now I'm thinking of Shrek again. Shrek! Fiona! Donkey! Now we'll save this brown guy right here with the blonde mane and tail. We'll keep this guy for last since he's so freaking fast. Let's see here. Hello, donkey. Let's fjord the river right there. Stream, whatever you want to call it. Come on. Ow. I keep hurting myself, guys. You're getting to see a little bit of tree on tree action. Oh boy. Two more horses after this guy, and then we are gonna call it a stream. Come on. It's nice to have been going out on a little bit of an adventure. Whoosh. No escape horse artists. I'm just trying to think of, I probably want to make something, probably out of, probably stone brick, combination of stone brick and diorite for the horses. Maybe brick, actually. A brick barn. Ooh, that kind of actually sounds kind of swell. Hello, chicken. Oh. Actually dug a piece of dirt that I didn't mean to pick up. Go away, egg. Not unsurprised that you didn't spawn in a chicken. Alright. Almost there, guys. Almost there. What, the cow? Don't need no more cows. Well, I could bring one of these cows back and make it Edgar's mate. That's what I need to do. I'm going to have to swing by the village and go sleepy by. Because once again, Tree forgot to bring a bed. Why? Because, well, he just went and forgot. Just a sec here, guys. Laptop's giving me a notification message. I hate when I do that. Come here. There we go. I noticed that its battery was a little off, even though it shouldn't have been at full charge, and then so I unplugged it, and then now it's actually at low charge, and it's a, hey, Twee, unless you want your laptop shutting down. You better plug it back in. Excuse me, dude. Hate to pull you out of your bed. But, oh, sorry, dude. It's just trying to be polite. Close the door after myself. I didn't want to be a rude guest. Alright, not... Is it these two guys? Yes, it is. Alright. Alright, Speedy there. Let's get going. Second to last horse, guys. Second to last. This is why I much like horse travel. I like horse travel when I know I'm going to be hauling butt over long distances. Or in this case, you know, I've never usually strayed far from base when it comes to being on the surface. It's usually deep underground where I'm far away from home. And it's usually there that I'm often having to dash dozens upon dozens and scores upon scores of blocks. But I am not unfamiliar to travel. Alright, we're almost done here, guys. I know that we've gone a little... I wanted to go for 6, maybe 6.5 hours. Looks like we'll probably get a little closer to 6 on today's stream. Hello, boys. I got your third friend there. Fourth friend, I mean. So let's go ahead here. We're going to do our last trip for the... for the night. So once we get home with our fourth friend, we're going to go and the stream. Huzzah! Actually, I just gave myself an idea, but I'm gonna have to think about it. We want to go get our speed demon horse. I attacked a chicken with its own egg. Yes, I did. I attacked a cow with an egg. Yeah. Next thing I need to know, I need to attack a critter with something from a cow. Maybe a cowhide. Attack a chicken with a cowhide. And I can tell you, my left the left branch I use for computer control. It's the twigs I use for pushing buttons. Boy, are they sore! Why am I going this way when I need to be over here? Department of Duh. Department of Duh. All right, guys. Over this mountain. What's left of this mountain. Our last horse for the night. And then there he is. Our last horse. All right. speedy old shoe. Speed us home. Hi ho, it's off to home we go. Ow! Sorry! Just so fast compared to the other horses, I couldn't react to me going slightly left fast enough and be able to correct the course. Come on. There we go. Jeez. Come on. Oh, I just thought of a name for this guy. Speed. That's what we are going to call him. Speed Demon. Yeah. We'll worry about that another time. There'll be horses here, including Speed Demon. So there we go, guys. We're going to go ahead here. We're going to end the stream with a view of all horses. All 5 of them. We have 5 tamed horses. Huzzah! This is eventually going to become their home. So yeah, guys. We're going to go ahead and call the stream. So, yeah, it's time to go. So, just a reminder. We will be... it was just going to be for today's episode and Thursdays that... we're going to be running long because of me being on vacation for work. Next week we'll be back to regular scheduling as normal. That is to say, Monday, Thursday, 1 to 6 U.S. Central Time. So anywho, I hope you guys will join me on a raid. Let me see who is... live. Ooh. Here is somebody I think we can go give the love to. Let me make sure they are live. We want to make sure. I don't want to make a dum-dum. I've almost rated people who are not going live, but then again, boom. Well, I mean, who look like they're live, but they are actually not live. Come on, you silly infomercial. So yeah, if you're watching here on Twitch at twitch.tv/OsageOrange, please remember to go ahead and hit that follow button. If you're watching over on YouTube at youtube.com/OsageOrangeGaming, please remember to leave a like, hit that subscribe button. Make sure to follow me on the Twits over at twitter.com/OsageOrange01. Oh, good. Goody gumdrops. They are live. So, let me go ahead and throw up the preliminary raid command. The tree grove has arrived to bring you shade and water. That is our standard raid call. Please wait for me to post first. I want a nice, strong raid behind me. So yeah, I hope to catch you guys on Thursday with another episode here of Let's Play Minecraft Series 2. We're going to have some more fun. I hope to catch you guys on Saturday with another episode of City Building Saturdays. And of course on Sunday with another episode of Tank Quest the Root Line, of course, on Monday with more stuff. So let's go ahead here. Let's get this raid party started. And I hope to catch everybody on the raid. So I'd like to say thanks to everybody for coming out. Appreciate you coming by. And I hope to catch you all in the next episode. Ta-ta for now.